Alright. Welcome back to Grand Order, everyone. We've had an awesome stream yesterday. I can't believe I got Gilgamesh so freaking early. That was insane. Like, not just that we got him at all, but that we got him so... With only 60 Saint Quartz, we got Gilgamesh and a second copy of Waver. That's insane. Like, I had a bit of a crisis after that. I was like, what am I supposed to do now? This has been my goal for like an entire year, and I just accomplished it. Like, who do I roll for or save for next? Thankfully, I've figured out where I want to. I have a general idea of what I want to do next. It's just weird having actually accomplished the goal I set out to accomplish. So such a weird thought. Oh well, game's still good. We still got things to do. It's just weird having really, like, it's just weird having actually got him. Took me a minute to figure out what I wanted to do after that. Oh well. In any case, let's get to this. Any new news? They actually opened with the news page, so I'm expecting there's something I haven't seen. They updated the problems being investigated, so apparently it was a bug. Unable to claim terrorist rewards. Well, that would suck. Ugh, we actually capped out. Yet people are still, they see the level 100 Gilgamesh and they're like, you know what we need to do? With this level 100 Gilgamesh, we need to use the caster. I mean, I get the Waver's popular, but I'm like, level 100 Gilgamesh, nobody uses him. They're all about that that Waver. Oh well, it's my personal accomplishment. Now, what do I want to do while I'm waiting? I kind of have all the materials I really wanted. I have a couple of... I'm thinking I'm gonna start picking up this Saint Quartz. I don't know what for, but I think we should get back to it. Also, I need to find a node where I can test out Gilgamesh. Alright, what do we have left in here to clear out? Ah, yes. Lancers. Exactly what Gilgamesh wants to fight for his first time out. Fuck it. Just doing these blind. We need to run Gilgamesh in the back line somewhere. Gonna take a Lancer, ideally one with a battery. Now this Valkyrie might actually be okay. I haven't used Valkyrie much, and she's got this, right? Like, she should be usable pretty quickly. Okay, this event is over, so we can go back to using whoever the hell we want to. For whatever purpose we want to. Except for Waver. We do not need a Waver because our Waver is Bond 10, and we don't use Waver when he's Bond 10. Alright. First, we're going to need a Saber. As much as I love Lancelot, and we do plan to do we plan to do his interlude, even if it doesn't give any rewards. Alright. You, Nero. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? We'll stick Gilgamesh, even though he's doing neutral damage. For some reason I thought he was special class. He's very special. All downsides, still taking him. Seems good. Alright. There are only downsides. In fact, Gilgamesh does not actually have his battery because Collector EX has not been upgraded. We unfortunately, I can't show you it, but you actually have to do all 3 of his interludes to unlock his battery and his MP upgrade, which is why we're going for this. But I don't want to put him on the back lines, so I'm just putting him out there anyway. Look at the amount of damage he has. It's disgusting. He has like 4,000 over Artoria. Oh, that's so much damage. Alright. Can we have the bonus bond C? Actually, why did we even pick Hilder? We should be getting bonus bond points so we can actually get Gil to the bond he needs where he can do his interludes. That's probably a better idea. We don't actually need to run anything with MASH, so I'm just gonna grab a random CE. Sure, come on. Yeah, I should go back and change this. These are just random nodes we're clearing for the Saint Quartz anyway, so it's not like it matters if we clear them in a timely manner. Oh look, a waiver, that's convenient. I'll borrow someone else's waiver for clearing this. Admittedly, now it looks very silly to run Gilgamesh as we don't have a Lancer. Such are things. Running the wrong servant just because we want to test him out. I'm okay with testing him at half damage. At half damage, he's still doing 8,500 almost. $8,500 effective attack is basically, yeah, it's 8,500 effective attack because he's doing half damage to Lancers. Is actually still higher than Ushi Wakamaru's 8,000 attack. He's basically doing 4-star neutral damage against people. Fun times. All right. Is this a good composition? Hell no. Do we care? Fuck no. What we do need to do is get Artoria's 3rd skill up to 10 at some point. Thankfully, we got a whole ton of mats, so I'm not quite sure where we are on a lot of the critical mats. We probably still need certain things. Wow, all Lancers. Nobody could have predicted this. I wasn't expecting to be amazing here. I just want to use Gil anyway. We could have actually done her quick first, but I think she's getting her NP anyway. As predicted, he's doing pretty low damage for face cards, but I mean, he's also fighting at a massive disadvantage here. Alright. Oh yeah, his battery doesn't exist. Does his NP do 30k against me? I'm curious if he actually does 30k against neutral. He doesn't have trait damage against these guys. I'm predicting he kills this. I'm predicting he kills the Celtic soldier and has to deal with the other guy. That's my prediction. Hey Spade, how's it going? We're trying out Gilgamesh, despite this being an Archer Lancer node. There's nothing for him to be effective against. I was just like, I want to use him, I don't know what to do. We're gonna clear out the free quests, because I have so many of them lying around. A launch off? Like a satellite? That's pretty cool. kind of rocket what they launch in. What a new animation for her? I think it is. Oh, that's cool. I predict Excalibur will kill everyone but the archer soldier. And Gilgamesh will have to clean up. That's pretty cool. I think I watched one of SpaceX's rocket launches a while back. Those are alright to just have them playing in the background while you're doing something else. Excalibur. Well, turns out we only need neutral damage. Gilgamesh does 30,000 damage to someone when he's on neutral damage. An absolute Chad. Alright. That's actually a good amount of bond. Unfortunately, we need a ton. NASA's launching stuff. Yeah, we're not actually... We should figure out what we want to farm. I'm not quite sure what I need. I think I might look at what my materials look like because of that that big influx of materials. I'm not quite sure what I desperately need anymore. So let's have a look at that. Yeah, I was just doing this. I was just doing one of the quests I hadn't finished yet, so that we could not have extra Saint Quartz just lying around. Like I got Washington partially done. This is the singularity I'm closest to clearing out. If we go look at like the main records, you can see I cleared Fuyuki, but I have like most of the other singularities are only partially cleared, if at all. Like there's 2 places cleared in Camelot, I think. Very few places cleared anywhere else. Like I think the only place I've cleared 1 place in Salem, 1 place in Shinjuku, and that's it. I know, right? Like it's so hard to find time for that because, you know, the free quests that give you materials, I get, but the ones that are like inefficient for materials, I don't end up doing. Like if we go into, what's a good example? Oh, we'll do Salem because I cleared Salem last. It's like, I've cleared exactly 1 free quest, and it's this quest because it's for feathers. Everything else, didn't even touch it. Right now, we gotta figure out what we got. The big influx of all those materials from that event is surprising. Was kind of unexpected, and I didn't know how much I'd be getting. So the first thing we need to do is figure out who's getting what. I think I want to give Lancelot these gears. I knew we got some gears. He did a fantastic job for us in that challenge quest. If you missed it, we used Lancelot as our DPS for the Underworld challenge quest. He did a fantastic job, looped himself at least once. And he has a ridiculous amount of NP gain. Both of these skills are very strong. Like this one is just like, at this point it's basically just a intuition upgrade. But this one's fucking great. Yeah, Quetzalcoatl Christmas is gonna be awesome. I think I'm gonna focus on this one. Let's just put a couple points into this. Now that we have gears. We were actually entirely out of gears before the other night when they dropped that big bomb of materials on everyone. Ouch, he's eating into my dust reserves. Alright. We're also low on, we're also, relatively speaking, low on QP, thanks to Gilgamesh. What a night that was. I was not expecting that to happen. Alright. Eternal Arms Mastery. Alright. I don't want to spend all my gears right now, so I'm just going to leave him here. I also don't want to run out of dust, because some servants just snort dust like it's going out of style. Like Gilgamesh, who ate like 180 dust or something stupid like that. Oh god, we still need fangs. We still need fangs. That's only 25. So I think we're going to go to the fang node. For reference, we were entirely out of fangs before that thing dropped. We still need fangs, because there's Artoria's fangs. And I believe it's Semiramis who needs fangs. Yeah, she needs like 150 fangs. It's not good. Oh, it's so not good. Alas, we cannot use Gilgamesh at the fang farming node. That is unfortunate. Does anyone else need something desperately? What do you need? Oh, you need gears as well. Well, that's not happening. Who else do I kind of want to level skills on right now? Ku? Feathers. Wow, we actually got a lot of feathers out of that. I think we might not be restricted by feathers. How is Mash doing? Can I 10-10-10 her because we're no longer restricted on feathers? We're going to be critically low on QP. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of farming there. For a lot of QP too, because it's a lottery. I'm looking forward to it. I managed to spend basically all the money I earned in this lottery and the last lottery. Since you missed it, Purple. I got Gilgamesh in 60 Saint Quartz yesterday. That level 100 Gilgamesh, who has 2k foes and 10-10-10. I got him yesterday and just put him there. Right, there's no reason not to level up Mash. She's like a mandatory servant in a ton of Lost Bell fights. So I'll just put her to 10 now that I can afford the mats, no trouble. Okay. Spending all these awesome materials we got. Who are we missing? Actually, I think I have it. Huh. I'm okay with you not getting it. I think I actually have everyone I need to. I got everyone their mats. I'm gonna look at casters real quick, just to make sure we didn't miss anyone. Out of 80? Out of 80? Yeah, everyone has their mats that they desperately need, I think. Oh, nice! NP2 Aresh and Abigail? Congratulations. I threw like 20 tickets at Aresh. Didn't end up getting much, but Aresh wasn't my target. It was just a little bit of harmless fun. Does this mean caster of Okeanos? Oh, we have pages. Well, we only need level 8 on Rapid Words of the Divine. We should be able to make this. So we're probably going to farm Fangs or pages here. I don't really see... I only have NP1 Cersei, so I don't see any reason to go above level 8 Rapid Words of the Divine, as this is only like 100 something. This is 100% something percent battery. And oh god, that's a lot of stakes. Jesus. Look at that stake count. They gave you like 15 stakes as a reward, and it's like, just one skill is 45 stakes. I don't want to look at that. So you said you got your Aresh NP2, so she's already Aresh? She's the second NP2 5-star. You have, damn, that's pretty impressive. I don't think I have it. Well, I have one NP2 5-star, and that was Waver, who we also got in our first 10 pull on Gilgamesh. We had an insanely lucky night. Yeah, I'm still impressed with myself. This Gilgamesh is great. Oh, I can't believe I managed to get him. Just yesterday, and he's already 2k, 10, 10, 10. That's so good. The only thing he's missing is bond points. Oh, congratulations on NP2 Sit-Nai. That's pretty cool. She's only had one rate up. You must have really wanted her, or gotten insanely lucky and got NP2, like right out the gates. Yeah, we have to do these quests at some point. What is this quest we haven't done? Put one or more berserkers in your party and complete any quest. Okay, so we're gonna have a berserker in the back line. And I think we're gonna go farm Fangs, which is best done in America. America, land of Fangs, and I think Dragon things. This one? Yep. It's been a week and a half or so since we went here. Since we've last been here. We should probably look for a waiver, actually. Waiver with bond CE. Waiver with bond point CE. There we go. Okay, as hot as Gil is, we unfortunately can't use him right now. So, stick him in the back. We need a Berserker in the party for that quest, which we can now do, as there was no real... You got her from one ticket and one multi-summon. Damn, bro. That's some good shit. We'll put Jerker in the back. Actually, I think Jerker's probably Bond 5 at least we used to drain the event. I think every Berserker I have is Bond 5. But we'll leave Jerker in because she's pretty cool. Alright, one Berserker in the party. And now we need Assassins. Let's see, an Assassin. We'll give you Aerial Drive. We need a Rash to clear the first wave. And we need to give him an Imaginary Element. And we need someone else. Astolfo. I need someone who can NP instantly with no assistance. Astolfo fits the bill. Unfortunately, we're slightly over budget by 5. I can just cut down to a cheaper Berserker, I suppose. It said any Berserker. Why did I click Special Class? I don't know. Are you trying to get any to Bond 15? I will probably try to put Gilgamesh to Bond 15, even though he's Bond 0 right now. Bond Grails are coming out soon, right? It's like, is it with Lost Belt 3 or is it with the New Year's? Actually, check. Bunyan? Yeah, we can run Bunyan? He's the cheapest. Bunyan's a 1-star, right? So he's dirt cheap. Actually, how much have we used Kyohime? Oh, enough. She was like one of our starting Berserkers. I'm just trying to make sure everyone's Bond 5 so we can do their interludes. You are not Bond 5. We'll get you there. Ah, Lost Belt 3. Alright, well, we have a lot of work to do since we just got Gilgamesh yesterday, but we'll get him there. Alright, I don't actually have another AoE Assassin or an Alter Ego, so I'm just going to use Astolfo for the second wave. Since he has a 50% battery stapled to him. He seems to work out alright. I also don't think we need a specific Mystic code for this composition. Which is also good for us. Bond 15. I actually don't have the rare mana prisms to take anyone to Bond 15, but as I recall, the Bond 11 takes forever to reach. It's like the same steep increase from Bond 5 to 6. Is this a hard quest? This is a very easy quest. Depending on a little bit of RNG, we can 3-turn this. The only reason we can't 3-turn it is because Hanging Gardens is not upgraded. So it actually doesn't do enough NP damage. And this is the best spot for farming Fangs. You can also like kill the Wyverns with face cards depending on RNG as well. Like, I'm pretty sure with buffs, Semiramis' Buster kills a Wyvern. But like, then I don't have our favorite girl from Apocrypha, Astolfo, because sometimes it takes a real man to be best girl. Alright, let's go. And we actually want some stars, so I'm just gonna poke him a bit. I don't care about the NP gain. I'm just here for these stars. I mean, it's at the very least, the first Bond Grail is one mana prism, right? The first one's basically free. So if you think about it, they basically give you a free 30 Sync Quartz. You just cash it in at a later date. Which means it's probably one of the best investments of rare prisms once you start getting a lot of them. Alright, we actually have some stars. As the real issue with Semiramis is this stupid third skill. I don't know why it costs 8 C stars, but it's fucking awful if you don't have like a quick NP before the turn you want to use your NP. Like, you can seriously screw yourself over with it. I'm curious, because I haven't used this Mystic Code on farm, if the damage bonus is enough to actually get us to kill the Wyvern without crits. As you usually need crits to kill this Wyvern. And they can't be crits from Astolfo. Astolfo unfortunately leeches a lot of our stars because he's a rider and has high star absorb, but there's not much I can do about that. Oh, is this on slow animation still? I have some animations, I'm just very particular about not watching in sped up. Yeah, that was actually a bit higher than using the Plug Suit's damage up. Even though we already have damage up. Yeah. There's an easy 3 turn. The only thing you really need to have high damage on for this this node is the last batch where there's like 100k health dragon. Most people can't do 100k AoE and have a battery. I could probably... There's a Merlin. I actually want the waiver because it's not guaranteed that we draw Semiramis's cards. We can get away with the Merlin, kind of. But he doesn't do as much damage. Oh, Mordred's rocking a waiver. Imagine rocking a waiver instead of that hilarious all lollies support list. I'm expecting Lost Belt 3 at the beginning of this week. Like, they wouldn't release the intro and then be like, congratulations, you have a dead week now, have fun. Especially when the intro takes like 5 minutes to play through. Well, okay, it takes like an hour to read through, but anyone who's ready knows it should be coming. In fact, if I had finished watching the Chaldea broadcast, which I didn't, I would probably know for certain what day it was coming out on, because they probably announced that there. Yeah, Semiramis can battery herself to max. Oh good, we have a quick chain. So there's a chance we'll actually have the star. We'll actually have the ability to crit with Semiramis if we get one of her cards instead of like 3 of them. The nice thing about Astolfo's NP is that it gives you bonus stars just when we're using it, much like Atalante's, or Atlante's. Which means even if you don't overkill hugely, or if you, okay, we gotta use this obviously. These guys don't have magic resist, so this shouldn't ever fail. Even if it does, we actually have this for that. But as I was saying, the nice thing about it is you get those bonus 15 stars no matter what happens, so even if you only hit the enemies once, you still get a good chunk of stars. Or if there's 2 enemies instead of 3, you're still getting a ton of stars. Yeah, Lost Belt 3 soon. Gonna be good. Nice and clean 3 turns. I just want the best Bond CE. I'm pretty confident we'll be okay. Okay, if we keep getting waiver, I'm fine with that. The bonus crit damage is useful if you like only have one Semiramis card. Although Merlin can also provide bonus crit, but he doesn't provide like the 30% NP. Attached to his crit. Lost bill for the start. I'm pretty sure everyone wants Lost Bell 3 for the story and not the Saint Quartz. I mean, the Saint Quartz is nice, and I'm sure there's servants you want, but like when I think of the story, I'm here for the story. Even though the servants I can roll up are awesome. I'm really just here for I'm here for the story. I totally do. Like, it's a nice bonus getting all that quartz. No quick combo, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna check my NP speed, make sure it's not on fast for some reason. Although I'm pretty sure if Semiramis' NP is on slow, she always says an extra line, so it shouldn't have been on slow. I'm pretty sure Astolfo's NP though is like almost exactly the same if it's on fast versus normal. It's really hard to tell. Like Astolfo and Arash, they have really, really short NPs. Oof, that's not amazing. Well, we're not 3-turning this one. There's no way Waver's doing that much damage. I'll leave the Buster Absorb. Fuck it. We'll see how much damage he can do with double crit up and his monster strength. What's the worst that happens? We waste a bit of damage? Like we fail to kill the boss and take 4 turns, or we fail to kill the boss, take 4 turns? There's no real downside. They're both kind of bad for us. And I don't think it'll take more than 4 turns to kill this guy, even if we whip on damage. 32k? Oh, Waver crit. Okay, Astolfo can actually do that with a Brave Chain. He may not be able to do it without a Brave Chain, but he still got there. I need Bond 5 with Gilgamesh. Actually, I think Bond 1 with Gilgamesh is high enough to get his first interlude, right? So when we get Bond 1 for Gilgamesh, we'll go do his first interlude, which hopefully gives us enough to do his second interlude. Like, we got a couple interludes to do, and they're pretty efficient for generating Bond, so we can do them. Although personally, I usually just wait until the half AP events for Bond, for interlude or rank up, before doing a whole ton of rank ups. Who do I need fangs for? Semiramis. Semiramis needs like 100 fangs. Semiramis and Artoria need fangs right now. That would be a Saber Artoria, not Archuria. Cause like Semiramis. Oh, thanks for the follow, Purple. Light speed, Purple. Yeah, so I have Semiramis' skills all at 666. Moving to the next rank requires 12 fangs. The next rank will require 24 fangs. So I need 36 fangs for every single one of her levels. And I have 25, which is just enough for Artoria to get to her 8th skill. I'm with you. Look, screw mechanics. Mordred's the best. Is there any servant I might summon for Lost Belt 3? I don't hate any of the servants in Lost Belt 3. But I think they all have to sell themselves to me. Like, I'm not super excited for any of them right now. I know there's the 4-star Lancer who's kind of cute. But I don't know about any of them. There's like the Berserker horse. I already have like 5 Berserkers I like. Like, I have Hijikata. I have Fran, who I just think's cute. Especially with Mordred, who I will eventually get. I have Berserker Jean Alter, who I also like, and I have Penthesile. Like, I'm basically set for Berserkers. The only thing I need is maybe an AoE, which I think he might be. But I don't know. I'm just not like, from the looks of them and what I've seen on JP, I'm not like instantly sold on any of the 3rd Lost Belt servants. Not that I'm unwilling to be convinced. You know, if I see something awesome, hey, I'm all for it. Like, I wasn't convinced by Nemo when I saw his art, but you know, after seeing him in the Lost Belt 3 intro, I'm kind of regretting not throwing Saint Quartz at him on JP. I'm easily convinced by cool servants, and he hasn't even done anything in the Lost Belt 3 intro. He basically just hung out, said hi, and I was like, oh, you're cool. Oh, are we getting Jason? Are we getting it's Jason soon, right? I would actually roll for Jason. But I mean, I'm not counting the friend point servants, because like, what's there to be excited about the friend point servants? Because you're going to get them permanently, right? Like, you're eventually going to get them for sure. They're friend point servants. Yeah. Let's see. I should actually check that. Which friend point servants? It's like SIN. FP new servants. Let's see, Arc 2. I wish they would tell me when they become allowed. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Yeah, I know Jason's coming out. I'm like kind of middling on Jason. Chen Gong, is Chen Gong coming out now as well? Or with Sin as well? Chen Gong's pretty cool, obviously. Like, I didn't really mention any of those servants, because I feel like the permanent friend point servants, everyone's going to have a copy of, so you don't really need to think about rolling for them, unless you desperately want to, like, put them to max level day 1. Like, I feel like Chen Gong's gonna be pretty good, because he's like a new Arash, except he kills people beside him, so he's like a good wave 2 clearer. I don't remember any of the other servants. Red Hair, I don't actually know anything about Red Hair because I haven't seen anyone use him. Isn't he like Lubu's horse? I'm not really sure I care too much about him from a character perspective, but hey, we have to meet him and find out if he's cool. Yeah, especially with Mordred, especially with Mordred's spicy new animations, she's pretty fun. Because I think Chen Gong has the same damage multiplier as the Rash, so like he can clear a wave, you know, expend a servant on wave 1, kill that servant with Chen Gong, and someone else comes in, do something. Like I think he's pretty good. If nothing else, he's kind of fun to use. Of course, yeah, of course. Hey, just bring a level 1 servant. No, I can find better ways to use. I could bring a Stalfo, use a Stalfo on wave 1, and then kill a Stalfo. Or yeah, you could bring a level 1, but you can bring anyone at that point. And it seems like a waste to bring a level 1 when you could get a servant that at least has buffs. Like, who's a good example? Oh, I know. Here's an example. Although you wouldn't really want to do this, you could do like a real DPS with Star Absorb, Cheng Gong, and Mozart. You could use Mozart through the skill, which gives 50 stars. The DPS does damage, then you sacrifice him with Cheng Gong to get him out of the way, because like the issue with a bunch of servants is they're basically only useful if you have Poster Girl, or a way to clear them off the field. And Cheng Gong lets you kill your servants, making them much more useful. Because like then with Cheng Gong you get that star bomb out. Otherwise, like, because I don't have Poster Girl, you know, if I bring out Mozart, he comes onto the field, drops his maxed out star bomb, and then is a completely useless servant for the next 10 turns, assuming the enemy actually attacks him instead of my real servants. Because like, you know it's gonna happen where they're just gonna attack your DPS and your other support instead of the person you want to die. The AI never attacks the person you want, right? They're always after a different person. Like, all you have to do is say out loud, everything will be fine unless they double crit X servant, and that servant, assuming you actually don't want them dead, will just instantly die from crits. Like, I had that happen when I was doing, I think I was doing I wanted to do a recording for the Magical Girl challenge quest we had from Oniland. And I was like, this team composition works perfectly fine. It only has one turn where it has downtime, and the enemy has to target the DPS and crit them 3 times to kill them. Like, what are the odds the AI targets the same person 3 times in a row, crits them all 3 times, and kills them? And it's like, first time I do it, crit 3 times, dead. Next time, crit 3 times, dead. Crit 3 times, dead. And I'm like, are you serious, game? Just trying to get a recording off. Oh well. It was pretty funny, actually, because one of the times that happened, I was like, okay, this is stupid. I'm just gonna play this out. And I fought it out till like the bitter end. I ended up winning the fight, even though I'd already gotten the reward from the challenge quest. I fought it for like 35-ish turns without a DPS. Just because I was pissed off they'd killed my DPS. I was like, I'm not giving up to this bullshit. It doesn't matter if there's no reward at the end, I just don't want to lose. Uh, 50, 60. Oh, we actually have 100%. Sweet. I'm not sure I love or hate this card. This card is like really useful sometimes and really useless sometimes. Sorry, this Mystic Code skill. Like, the fact that it's only on Buster is completely useless when you want to crit with arts. But when you have a Buster card, being able to just be like, and this card gets every single crit star, and then you distribute crits to somewhere else, is insanely useful. Like, even though the Mystic Code has no defensive value, I think it's really useful for farming when you're, like, confident you're not gonna need the stun or the evade. The NP damage up means you get to push just that little bit extra damage through. Like, you know, this guy usually has about 40-50k health left. Now he has like 25-ish on average. So the NP damage up is useful. Better than, say, the plug suit. I think, in fact, it's like double the strength. The Buster Absorb right there guaranteed us the guy would die. I think we're actually just about done on bond points. I'm gonna check, because I think we have Lancelot's interlude to do as well. I might just swap to that. Make a weird farming team for that. I'll just check what bond Gilgamesh is at real quick. I don't care what we take. He's 338 away. Damn it. I thought we'd be done. Alright, well. This next one will get us there. I thought I had been... I hadn't been paying attention and that I'd already finished with him. That's why I was checking. I was like, oh, it's just automatically clicking through things. Must have missed it. Silly me. Nope, turns out it didn't happen. Alright. Yeah, the one thing I learned about Gilgamesh is that his third skill actually requires you to do his interludes, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, that 30% battery is one of the things that makes him insanely good. And unfortunately, you have to unlock it. So, he's not operating at full potential because he's missing his NP interlude and his third skill. Oh well, it could be worse. Nero required Bond 5 to even unlock her third skill. Mind you, her third skill is like insanely good. 3 stacks of guts. Even though the cooldown's absurdly long, 3 stacks of guts is no joke. Like, you just don't die when you... If you have 3 stacks of guts, you can just say, I don't feel like dying today, and you won't die. Like, even if you're in a team, with your team alive, 3 stacks of guts means you can't get killed in 1 turn. That and Nero's other 2 skills are both healing abilities, so like, dots aren't scary if your other 2 skills are heals. You'll just heal right through it, if you need to. See, like here, I can't actually use this middle skill, because all there is Semiramis's arts cards, which is unfortunate. I'm just gonna do this because I'm curious if she can get 100%. I think she can get 100% if she double crits with the overkill, but with the NPF, I'm pretty sure she can loop herself as long as she's hitting them. Time to find out. Again, we don't have any arts up on her, so our NP gain is not multiplicative. It's just linear. No crits there. 80%? Okay. So we actually still need double crits. So in that case, not too important. I mean, admittedly, we can actually use her NP this turn, because Semiramis has a battery that's 20 to 30%, I believe. So she did effectively loop herself, but usually I use her first skill to get there instead of targeting her with the crit up damage from Waver. In like a boss fight, that is. I'll be putting the crit damage from Waver on like Shiki or someone who actually does like insane boss damage. And Semiramis will just be sitting in the back giving us defense up because, you know, Mash died or whatever. Alright, there's our Bond 1 notification for Gilgamesh. And 2 more fangs, so we're at like 29. I know. Farming nodes outside of events sucks. But, gotta do it, right? I mean, what else are you gonna spend your AP on? Free quests for Saint Quartz? I guess. But I've hit all the big markers. Again, we're apparently in a rush to go to the Chinese Lost Belt, but not so much a rush that we can't wait 5 minutes for the release. Alright, I'm curious, what CE is this? Disillusioned Blossom's command spell. Alright, what do you have for me? Remove 1 attack up buff on a single enemy and recover 100 health for your attack. That's actually pretty good. Just the ability to remove attack ups can be really situationally useful. Like, it's not amazing all the time, but sometimes getting rid of attack ups means the enemy's doing a lot less face card damage. I'm curious if that strips away the poison on next hit from those weird creatures from Babylonia. That would be kind of cool. You know, those guys that have like attack up and poison up? I'm curious if this can cleanse both or just cleanses one. Alright. We have 5 days left to complete all these quests. What do we have? Ember Gathering, Treasure Vault, and Divine Servants. Interesting. So we'll actually have to go out of our way to do the Treasure Vault and Ember Gathering stuff. We don't have a lot of AP left, so that's unlikely to happen right now. I don't think I have any useful interludes. No useful rank ups. Do the rank ups for the bonus Saint Chords, but nothing else. Lancelot, what is yours to require? How much AP? 18, ouch. Gilgamesh, I assume yours is not any cheaper, since it's no longer half AP. It is cheaper. Alright. We're doing Gilgamesh. And that's Caster Assassin, neither of which are good for him. Why would you do that? Give me them bond points, Havos. I need the bond points. I need them now. Alright. We can bring a rider and an assassin. Well, assassin isn't great here. We'll bring a caster. An actual DPS caster. Here we go. Didn't even have to change CE because it perfectly matches her. Gilgamesh just sitting in the back because nobody worthy is shown up to fight him. He's not there because he's not useful. He's there because none of these people are worth fighting. He's just like, I'll let the archer take care of things. The archer and wizard take care of things. Maybe when we get to the pinnacle of this interlude, we'll find someone worthy. Could have, but it didn't. Gilgamesh knows all about those grails. Them grails. In fact, he probably knows more than most of the people did in Fate Stay Night, because he's the person who tells them half of it, right? I know in Unlimited Blade Works he tells you all about it. I'm trying to remember who tells you about the Grail in the Fate route. Who tells you to destroy it? It might be Kotomine. Of course. Of course, my king. The scary king of the Uruks has taken a liking to MASH. Gilgamesh liking more than one person? What's going on? R.I.P. Roman. Rest in peace, Roman. Gilgamesh not being harsh and hating us. What a weird situation. More like we want treasure, I guess. Our abilities in battle? The destruction of the Grail itself? Gilgamesh can summon the souls of the dead? Really? New skills. Is that his hidden fourth skill? Alright. He's testing us. He's just chilling out near the Greater Grail. Of course, lots of orders. Like, do whatever you want. As you wish, my king. As you wish. Unfortunately, my current commands are hang out in the back line because these enemies are beneath you. Heck, they might be beneath me. $8,000 health. This is gonna be an easy fight. Oh, it's only 2 waves too. No wonder it's only like 10 AP and set in Fiyuki. Oh, okay, so these guys will have a bit more. They'll be a bit harder to kill. All right. I guess there's no point in using Nero's battery because it's a 50% battery. If anyone's still alive, it's going to be the person that Nero isn't effective against. 50k is pretty good in terms of damage. I'm pretty confident we got both of them. Nero's NPing second because of her overcharge ability, which is bonus damage. Damage, damage, and more damage. Alright, that's easy. We probably should have actually ran a straight up bond team for that, because it's pretty... Like, we don't really need to, like, 3-turn these interludes. We can... It's probably better to just run a bond team where everyone is below bond 5. Alright, since we're actually out of AP. I think I will be back in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna swap over to my Japanese account. No sense wasting apples farming bond points. I'm not that desperate for Gilgamesh to be bond 10. Not that desperate. At least not yet. We'll get him there. Be right back. Alright, back to Japan. Even though I have these running in the background, it takes a minute to swap between these. Oh, I didn't lose my login streak. I could have sworn I would lose my login streak doing this. Alright, well. Time to get back to clearing America. We've conquered half of it. For those of you just tuning in, this is our Japanese account, and we have a restriction, of course, the standard 3-star restriction. You know, you can use Grailed 3 stars, but everyone has to be a 3-star for the first clear of any node. If I'm doing like farming or something for an event, then I'm okay with taking 5 stars once I've cleared it once, because like sometimes it's just more efficient to steal someone's waiver, or you know, steal some high star guy who's like level 100 and just delete people, because it's really hard finding 3 stars in people's friends lists, well, especially ones they actually keep there. Usually like 1 3-star in every person's friend list if they have one at all. Alright, Caesar Billy seems good. We have, unfortunately, we're not MP5 on this Caesar, but we do have his interlude, or his NP upgrade. So he hits like an absolute monster when he actually gets to NP. If you haven't seen that, it's disgusting. Like, he's NP2 and he can hit for 150k with his NP. It's disgusting. Nobody at level 70 should be hitting that hard. This is like, as long as it is to farm through, to clear through the entire game, at least it's a little bit faster now, since they've added some fun little mechanics on JP, like their battle speed is just a little bit faster. When you do stuff like quick chains, like all your chains, they flash up on the screen for a shorter duration if you're in super speed. So for example, if I do like Billy's Brave chain here, which I definitely don't need to do, but I'm just doing it to demonstrate, look how quickly it pops up on the screen and disappears. That is so nice compared to NA. The only downside is it makes some attacks sound like they're bugging out a little bit, but other than that, it's really handy. Alas, all the NP interludes in the world will not make your face cards hit for a reasonable amount. Unfortunate. There's nothing we can do about that. He still hits like a 3-star with his face cards. We're just gonna use American minus Levens to change targets with Caesar, and oh, we got a crit. Awesome. Well, that saves us a turn. I wonder when they'll implement the master daily missions, as I kind of like getting the 3 mana prisms and not having to do like the Ember dailies for those. It's just nice having those available. It means as long as you're playing every single day, you'll just have the mana prisms you need to clear the store. You won't have to do anything weird. The one upside of actually hunting for 3 stars is you find people with really grailed, or really weird 1 and 2 stars. Like I got a grailed Charlotte here, and a grailed Cursed Arm, who does This guy, level 100 cursed arm. This guy's an absolute monster. He like crits all the time. It's disgusting. We'll bring him along just because of how good he is. We'll swap some CEs and servants around. I'm not too particular about getting bond for servants I'm not going to use that much on this account, since this isn't my main account. So I just try to keep my main roster accumulating bond points instead of making sure everyone's at bond 5 so I can do interludes and stuff. Like, my Japanese isn't good enough for me to read it, so I'm really only interested in mechanics for this account. Not as exciting as reading through everything, admittedly. But that's part of things. That's how it is. I'll eventually get good enough at Japanese to read that everything, but that's a ways away, and with since I'm streaming more often than I'm practicing Japanese, it's pretty far away. It's not getting that much closer. I love that rainbow quick attack. I'm not a huge fan of Uriel's quick attacks, but that rainbow one is pretty good. We actually got 54 stars there, damn. Alright, well. I was not expecting to get 54 stars that turn. I was expecting like 20 or 30. This cursed arm though, he generates so many stars. Alright. Whatever. We'll get him one step closer to his NP. We might actually want to use his NP for the third wave. I think we have enough for Uriel's NP too, if we want to use it. So we'll aim to get Hans's NP off now, as we don't need the arts combo, and the damage buff will be useful next, not this turn, but the next wave. Okay, there we go. Wasn't sure if he'd crit, but I was positive Uriel would. Alright. Well, Hassan can kill this guy. And then dig into the second guy. I think that's the plan. Uriel probably has enough damage to kill this guy, but we're not going to be able to target both of them. I mean, we could open with Uriel killing this guy, but I'm going to go with killing the dragons first. And I just want to see if Hassan can kill this second dragon in one turn. That would kind of be handy. Guarantee us clearing this wave in 2 turns. I don't think there's a way to clear it in 1. NP, yeah, we'd need like a buster crit from him on a 3rd card, which I don't think is gonna happen. Instant death. Dragons don't have very high death resistance, even if they're silver. Oh, I was not expecting him to kill it in 1 card. Damn. That was unexpected. We could have actually cleared that in 1 turn. I didn't realize how high the crit buffs went up. I did stack on 2 attack ups and 2 crit buffs. Hans is only 20%, but Cursed Arms is a 1-turn crit buff, so it's probably like 75 or 100. So if we actually crit there, yeah, if we were to crit there, we would have definitely killed him. Oh well, living there. So now that we're officially done with the event, what's everyone planning on doing with their AP today? Farming out materials for the new Saurians you got? Hopefully got at least. I know some of you got something. Sure, we'll just go for assassins. Is that a level 100 Fuma? What the heck? Alright, I know we have a level 70 Fuma. I'm gonna grab this guy, as I think it would be cool if I had him on my friends list. This motherfucker must really like Fuma. If you're gonna run like a level 100 Fuma, there's no chance you don't like him, right? Either that or you're insanely unlucky and didn't get anyone. But I mean, Fuma's actually like a pretty good as far as 3-star goes. He has pretty good star generation and some good utility. At least in my opinion. I know that the art sub is probably better for Hassan's damage, but I don't know if she'll make her NP, so I'm gonna give her this instead. Has 60% start engage, is pretty useful. Oh, this is that part where Skaha shows up and attempts to deal with Ku Alter and then fails. I remember this. I remember this. Give me those stars, Hans. If nothing else, he can still provide hearts per turn, which is pretty handy. Yeah, Fuma can just make it rain stars, even though he doesn't have active or passive star gen on his skills. That's still a lot of stars. Oh, I'm glad I had a target swap in there. I was not expecting the Buster to crit. I was expecting the other card to crit, and it failed. Of course. Alright. At no point generating arts with Fuma, right? Because he can't NP. We're just borrowing him to get him on our friends list, hopefully, after this. Well, look, if he has like an entire team of 3-stars, I might actually just follow him instead. That's actually the goal for this account. Do I think he can do 22k? I think he can do 22k here. Okay, so I overestimated his abilities. I was thinking there'd be at least one crit. I know it's not the best odds, but I was like, it seems likely, it seems likely. Alright, well it didn't happen. I don't really want to lose 100 faces here. The random berserker crits, so we'll do this. Nice crit Hans. Was also not expecting that. Was kind of expecting. Oh, I mean, I was hoping for it, but I wasn't expecting it. I'm not that silly. I know it's not likely. All right. We may as well just kill this guy. Make sure he's dead. Massively overkill him, more like, I guess. Keep getting all these crits on the turns we don't need. I'm like, oh, well, you know, I'll make sure he actually dies. Crit, 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 massive overkill. We don't need him to die. Nothing happens. Sweet, we got the arts up. Now, unfortunately, much like my Caesar, my cursed art, or my 100 faces is only NP1. So we're not actually hitting that hard, but we'll live. Yeah, we should put her NP gain right up and star gen right up. We'll just use all her cards. Come on, attack up. We want the attack up from this. Come on, Hans. There we go, we got the attack up on 100 faces. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like we could have had this if she was NP5. Would have been pretty close, but we would have got it. Unfortunate. Who's you guys' favorite like 3-star assassin? I personally, for single target, really like 100 faces, because she has some insane NP gain. But I think I could see a couple other servants. Like I know, what part of the story are we in? Yeah, we're in America. We're in America, like half-ish way of the way through. We just ran into Skaha. We've already been to the prison and fought Beowulf. So I think we're on the the final push into, what's this guy got for Grailed Hans? Yeah, it looks like he's yeah, looks like it's just this guy. We'll add him. See what happens. Here in the story. We are in America. We are in America doing this. We've already been to the prison down on the left here. And I believe we're just gonna be making our push into the White House. Because we're on like section 13. I think there's like 16 sections-ish of America. There's not that many. There's not like 30 sections or something like that. The only thing to note is that they haven't unlocked the ability to have sections take place in different nodes, so they all take place on one node. Archers. Can I borrow someone's archer? All right. I don't know who we're fighting. I'm taking this Uriel. Uriel's cool. Casters. We don't actually have a caster DPS. Our only caster we've leveled is Hans, so we will take Caesar. As Caesar is our highest level 3-star. By virtue of the fact that we did an event that gave us monuments. All of our servants are low on monuments. We're low on monuments to level most of the servants. There's a few other things restricting us, but it's mostly monuments. Monuments. Needing 12 monuments to get servants up is a fairly tall order if you aren't doing events all the time. And unfortunately, the events require lost build completion, so we got a ways to go. We want to do everything with 3 stars. We found one event, and most of the other events have been, please complete the lost belt to proceed further. No, you have to finish America. You have to finish America to get Coup Alter in story. You can't simply just go be in America. That's what the notifications at the end of the Singularity are, where they're like, you can now roll such and such in story. But when we finish, we'll be able to roll Coup Alter in story. In theory, if we're lucky enough. Have you divined a have you seen that in the future I'm gonna be rolling Coup Alter? Like in the next hour or something? You're already a bit of a wizard, so I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. You foresee me rolling for it? I'll throw Saint Quartz at the gut. I'll throw random Saint Quartz at the gotcha. Okay, we crit early. Alright. Oh, this is massive overkill. Forgot that was level 100. This is a 3-star account. Why does it care if we get Q-Alter or not? Like, whether or not I get him isn't all that important because I'm not going to use him. The only way I'd use him is if I have all my 4-stars already, or all my 3-stars leveled up and skilled up, and I'll just be leveling him solely for the purposes of putting him on the support list. We're pretty low on health. How hard do we hit? No buffs, no tactics, no charisma. Yeah, just having him is cool. No tactics, no charisma, no nothing. How hard do we hit against neutral damage? 50,000. NP2 Caesar. Please nerf. Doesn't even have his charisma or tactics up. Because the first skill is tactics. We could also stuck that on him. Oh, Caesar, why do you hit so freaking hard? Okay. There are a lot of dudes here. I think these are male, right? I think these are male. I was really tempted to do Uriel's Arts Chain, but I realized that it would be super inefficient if, or it would probably be better to use Hans's thing to make sure we actually kill this first guy in the event that for some reason they're not tagged as male. Yeah, Uriel does a lot of... Yeah, these guys are tagged as male. There's no way they're not. Do I have Karna on NA? I unfortunately do not have Karna. And that Uriel did 150k a neutral damage with like very little in the way of buffing. Oh, I love Uriel so much. She does so much. She's so good. Like for a 3-star, having that anti-male trait just makes her good in like every situation. It's so gross. Like, this Uriel is admittedly 20 levels higher than the normal Uriel, but you can still pull out like 100+K damage neutral on male enemies. It's the new animation squad. Indeed. We got Caesar, Uriel, and Hans. Now, Uriel's animations are actually out on NA. If you haven't used her recently. Karna or Ozymandias. Those actually aren't bad ideas for mechanics. Karna is an insanely good AoE servant. That's why I was, because I know my Lancer roster on NA is really weak. That's why I was like, that's why I threw like 20 tickets at Ereshkigal, because I was like, oh, you know, if I just randomly get her, that'd be fine. But that did not happen. But hey, instead we got that awesome. Oh, hello. Someone else with a Caesar. Gonna be the Caesar squad. Well, I need someone who's green themed, so I can have the Caesar salad squad. Green or knife themed. We'll just sneak Hassan. We'll just sneak Hassan a little bit closer. Hassan throws kunai. They're like knives, right? So this will be Team Caesar Salad, as or Team Eads of March. Caesar gets stabbed to death. It's fitting. to put an assassin in a team with him. Level 100 Uriel, Tomomo, Nero Bride with Bond CEs. 450,000 damage. Damn, that's a lot of damage, bro. When you don't have event bonuses, that's insanely high. It's like Tomo's like 50% arts, right? Tomo's 50% arts. Nero Bride has a decent attack buff and NP gain up. Actually, what is Nero Bride's attack bonus? I don't remember the exact number. I know it's targeted, and I know it has the bond, which is like 15% arts. What is her attack up? 40%? Oh, okay, that's fair. %, plus the arts bonus from the bond C. How long have I been playing? Okay, Caesar. Look, we have a guy with a spear. This is actually not a slashing spear, so all he can do is stab. How long have I been playing? I've been playing on my NA account. I've been playing almost a year. It'll be a year, and it's like 11 months right now. We need Cleo for this Caesar team. Look at this guy being wholesome, and I'm just like, he needs a march. People who step him. What is Caster Nero's bond CE? I'm curious. She actually gives like 50% damage up. So she's pretty good too. This Caesar is not actually like insanely higher level than us, so I'm gonna just go with this. Just go with whoever has Brave Chain. Give Li Shuen a good fistin'. Sure hit. Well, at least the sure hit isn't on his NP turn, right? No Brave Chain. I will NP this turn. I will NP with what's his face this turn. Yeah. This account has Roma. We could do Team Rome. Rome conquers America. We're missing Nero, but we'd have like Romulus, Caesar. I don't know who else we'd run. That would be a good idea. Alright. Oh, is he gonna NP before either of our Caesars can? That's awkward. Yeah, we'll just merge Septim and America. It might actually make Septim better, because Septim was pretty mediocre the first time through. Goodbye, Hans. Can I get an NP out of either of you before this boss deletes someone? The answer is no. That's annoying. Alright, well, unless the boss randomly decides to, like, tunnel Hassan, someone's dying. The one downside to Caesar is he has atrocious NP gain. Like, it's genuinely awful. Is this Caesar NP5? Oh, Caesar's only NP4. There is no competent reason to do this, by the way. I should be picking the 75 Caesar, but I'm like, you know who I like? My own Caesar more. He looks identical, but I like him more. You want to kill the? If you want to kill the other fat Caesar, that's fine by me. Go for it. His life means nothing to me. Except for the part where he's almost about to NP. Yeah, if we combined America and Septim, would it be a better singularity? They're both pretty mediocre. I mean, America is kind of okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, Circle of the Wagons is not a damage NP, so you can't do like insane NP chains with that. Alright, so Caesar is not only not injured, but he also doesn't have like NP5. We will try to do damage as we have very few attack buffs. It would be a pretty crazy singularity. It might even be good. I guess it's better to use 100 faces. How many attack buffs are we getting? We maxed out. Alright. 169,000. Oh my god. Every time he swings, it's just like, who designed this servant? This is too much damage. You just bitch slapped someone for 169k. Like, get out of town. You're an NP1 Caesar. You shouldn't be hitting that hard. Or is he NP2? Either way, he shouldn't be hitting that hard. Nero teaming up with Edison. Nero does like civilization. That would be an interesting pair. Yeah, the Caesar buffs are amazing. Alright. Now after let's see. What the heck do I take to this? Oh right. There's an easy solution to what do I take to this. It's called where is that one guy? I know there's someone on my friends list who has him. Not the guy with level 80 Caligula, who is also Roman. Where is the guy with Bunyan? Where is Bunyan guy? He must not have been on for a day or two. There's a guy with like a level 90 Paul Bunyan with K-Scope in my friends list. I don't know why. The guy must really like Bunyan. But here we are. K-Scope Bunyan. We'll swap you out for Ride or Ushi. Unfortunately, still constrained by lack of monuments, so we can't go past 60 on most people. Yeah, Caesar's only NP2 and he hit that hard. Yeah, all his buffs are like damage up, defense down, damage up, set yourself on fire, damage up, defense down. You're like, alright, Caligula, one of these days you're gonna hit really hard. The rest of the time you're gonna be useless. Oh, the first line said master. Oh, the first sentence, like 3 characters, says master. Did I feel sorry for Lobo? I felt a little bit sorry for Lobo, but he was also being a massive dick to literally everyone in the city, so... His story made me feel sad, but I was also like, we totally have to kill him because he's fucking crazy. Please do 9,000. Thank you. Like, I feel a little bit bad that he had to die, but he kinda had to die, so gotta get over that one a little bit. Like we have to deal with everyone on the way through these singularities. The fat rollout. Yeah, he's basically like Sonic, right? Or Metro, or Samus. He can be Sonic or Samus, either way. It kind of works. Let's see. Ah. I'm always impressed by his ability to actually move when he needs to. I mean, he's fat, but he is a servant, right? Being mad at humans for killing someone in your past life is a reason. It doesn't mean it's a good reason or that it changes my opinion on what you're doing. Oh shit. I was gonna say someone like Nemo. Actually, I muted myself because I was about to sneeze into the mic. That wouldn't be great. Alright. We got Caesar, we got a rider. Good. Yeah, Slim Caesar would be weird because Cleopatra said she had just gotten used to she had just gotten used to Fat Caesar during the Oniland event. I didn't realize I was muted for a second. And he said he'd never lose weight, but he joked about it during Oniland, and Cleopatra was like, "What? What? I just got used to this. Don't do that to me." But we might get one because I think the fans really want Slim Caesar. Because like he's kind of cool, but the fat appearance looks ridiculous, especially like this giant, especially this Ascension with his giant fap hand. Like, come on, guys. You know, I personally think they could do way better for him too, right? As it is, you aren't like inspired to use him that much. You're kind of like, he exists as a servant, and then you use him because he's good, not because you like him. Like, if I had any other choice, I would be using Bedivere, but unfortunately Bedivere is both story locked and not available to me at this moment. Because I really like Bedivere. Like, I would totally level up my Bedivere to max level in NA, but he's still NP1, so he's never going to do any good damage. Ooh, an opportunity for Caesar. Alright. Come on, Caesar. Now, unfortunately, Caesar's buff chance is actually determined by his missing health, so if he's at full health, he probably doesn't do any damage. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go in. I use servants I like to a degree, but Bedivere is a 3-star and an NP1 3-star at that, which makes him extremely ineffective at doing pretty much anything. Alright, this is Japanese. I don't remember what his attack does. I don't remember what his overcharge is. So we're almost certainly not getting a huge amount of attack ups, but that's fine. Ooh, we missed the attack up on Market minus Labens. That sucks. How many attack ups are we getting, Caesar? All of them. Alright. NP2 3-star at level 70. Everyone. NP2 3-star. Does 150,000 damage. Doesn't have trait bonus. Just deals that much damage because screw you. Oh, Hans? Yeah, Hans has some good animations. I really like what they did with his updates. The only animation I don't like of his is his double arts one. The one that has the wisp that goes through. The only reason I don't like it, looks great. The only thing I don't like about it is it sounds like and it visually looks like it should hit more than once. And it only hits one time. That's the only thing I don't like about it. His other animations are great, like his opening arts animation, where he looks at the screen and then throws the explosive, is great. I was laughing the first time I saw it because it's so ridiculous. The bouncing explosive one is good. His NP animation is basically the same as his old one, but it's still good. Like, it was perfectly serviceable then. The slightly improved quality, it's still good. No complaints. His quick cards are also fine. The like snap explosion thing works. I mean, it works with Waver, it works with him. No complaints. I like the way they redid his animations. The model also looks good, so there's nothing to complain about there either. Oh, we're going to America first before we decide to go on our final journey, right? I forgot this part of the plot. There's going to be like a node or two here, I think. How many chapters do we actually have to do? I thought it ended at 16. I must have been mistaken. Horrendously so. Alright. Why did I do this? We want Lancers. I'm so glad this chick's a welfare. This is Yu Miaoi, right? I would totally roll for you, but she's thankfully a welfare. So I only have to roll for Summer Melt. Give me the Ascension, the Penguin outfit. Penguin outfit melt. God damn it, this guy's not running the Penguin outfit? What's wrong with him? You can see it in the portrait. Penguin outfit Meltrillus is the best. Like, I need a copy of that, desperately. Alas, we have to wait for yet another summer to pass us by before we get there. Since I got that, I know, she's so damn cute. Like, I already like Meltrillus, so Meltrillus, he turns down the edgy and goes a little bit more for the cute. Or turns down the sadism just a teeny bit. Perfect. You still want her personality, but, you know, she's kind of crazy and evil, so turn down that sadism a little bit, turn up the kawaii, and we're great. Yeah, I actually really like the designs of a lot of the welfare servants. It's kind of funny. It's like, like my initial opinion on a lot of the summer servants is like, oh, I wanted you, and it's like you Meowie is the welfare. I'm like, well, we're good for this event. It's happened to me for like 4 or 5 upcoming events. It's like, oh, the welfare's the one I want the most out of all these new servants. Really? Yeah. Like they do an okay job selling me on the other servants. But I like them through the event. I don't like them at a glance. Like, yeah, I already have Ryoma on my NA account. But I was like, when I saw that, I was like, I like Ryoma at a glance more than I like Okita Altar. In fact, I didn't care for Okita at the time. But I got a copy of OG Okita and was like, damn, Okita's really cool. And then I read Type Redline and obviously was like 100% sold on Okita. So I'm kind of regretting not throwing a billion Saint Quartz at Okita Altar, but you know, we're getting the rerun, so I will get a chance to roll for her. But I wasn't originally planning on rolling for any of the people from that event, because the only one I wanted was Ryoma, and we were getting them for free. It's not quite the same with you, but I believe you is there. Who is the other welfare? I want to look up. Can I get a list of servants by ID? I don't think this version has it. I want the servant list by ID. I'm going to take a short break on clearing this just to demonstrate which of the new servants I actually like the most. OBS, please. There we go. I should make a hotkey for this. Okay, new servants. I don't care about Sieg. At a glance, the first person I wanted was Sakamoto from this event. I do actually want Okita Soji and Okada Izo, but I didn't care. Summer 3, which we've already had, of course. The person I wanted most out of Summer 3 was Jean Alter Berserker. Number 2 is actually BB Summer, and not because of the Summer skin, but because of the 3rd Ascension, which gives you the real BB with Crush Crater. Which I didn't see, because you can't see it from the icon. You have to actually look in the Ascension sprites to see that. Let's see, the next servant I wanted, I think, at a glance, I guess I want King Protean Kama, but Gray is in here. I want Gray more than I want Luvia, who is also in there. Next person who comes out, Nagao. I don't even know what banner Nagao has around her. I think it's Avenger Nobu, right? Avenger Nobu's on the banner with her. Is on the banner with Mori, right? And I actually want Nagao more than I want Avenger Nobu. Although I really do like Nobu. Personally, I would prefer Archer Nobu, but he's also a welfare and not coming around again. Who is next? Oh yeah, next, it's like, oh, Hokusai. I like Hokusai. Oh, that's interesting. A welfare. What's my number 2 pick? My number 2 pick would probably be like Musashi Berserker. But, you know, we also have this Lancer here. Nightingale Santa. Alright, Nightingale Santa's here. Like, half the servants I want, they just give me as welfares. Like, this is this event, right? This is another event where, again, it's like, I only want the Lancer. Summer. My favorite summer servant is probably Consort Yu. Number 2 is maybe Tomoe. But I actually don't like Tomoe's NP. It's just weird having like all these welfares be the servants I like the most. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Avenger Nobu though. I'm looking forward to Guda Guda 3. I've already played Guda Guda, or this is Guda Guda 4 I think. I've already played Guda Guda 4. It's actually really good. I like what they did. They give you like a small resource system that you can go to nodes and unlock them. We were looking at the future servants. Yeah, see, I just like how my tastes aligned with the welfares conveniently. This year and last. It's like, oh, I want an Ishtar. I'll roll for Ishtar when she's next up. The next event. Summer 2, free Ishtar. Sounds good. Like, half the welfares I've been given are like servants I really wanted as high priority, but I got a welfare version of them, so I don't care as much. Because, like, I really wanted Shelter. I have Berserker. I really wanted Ishtar. I have Rider. So I don't actually need to roll for them anymore. So when I got Gilgamesh, I was really confused what to roll for, because it's like, I already have Shelter now. Who do I roll for? This coup is gonna overkill, so we're gonna do this. Abigail and Brynhild Berserker. I can respect that. I like the Brynhild Berserker animations. Artoria Ruler. Bunny Artoria is pretty cool as well. I like that event. I think of all the costumes I like from that, I think I like Carmilla Riders. If we're going with like people you have to roll for, other than if you want like sexy, I think Carmilla Riders outfit's pretty good. Space Ishtar and Kama. Yeah, that's gonna be a spicy event. Because both of those are like quality waifu material, because you got a Rin face and a Sakura face. And then on top of that, they're both extremely powerful in their class. Like, Kama's an insanely strong assassin, and is a quick assassin, so she works well with Scotty for even more damage. Space Ishtar is insanely strong in like every composition because she can pick her own NP color, and is also an amazing caster Artoria looper, right? Like, sticking strong servant with a highly desirable character is a recipe for a lot of desire. Oh, we didn't even kill one of them. We should have gone for maximum damage. My bad. Well, since we're not killing any of them. Okay, I guess we're NPing with Hans before he bites it. Yeah, next year is a tough year for forts, man. I still feel like I'm behind because I started late, but man, I need so much quartz next year. This year is also pretty bad, but I think this year was bad because I was new, not because I had a million servants I needed. Like, half the servants I'm rolling for are like year 1 servants. Like, my biggest target this year was Gilgamesh and Waver, both of which are year 1 servants. So, if I'd started playing earlier, I would have probably had the Gilgamesh at least. Probably the Waver too. Arjuna Alter. Arjuna Alter is mechanically very good. I don't like Arjuna's personality at all, but he's really good. Like, if you want someone to just mindlessly buster farm, Arjuna Alter's got your back. He does so much damage with his NP. It's disgusting. I mean, my main servant, I didn't get every servant I wanted this year, but I got the biggest servant I wanted this year, so I'm happy. I got Gilgamesh within a year of starting play, so I'm okay with that. Everyone else is icing. I got Nero. Who is a big target for me, or Nero caster that is. I got regular Nero from the ticket. So I got 2 of my 3 Neros. Unfortunately, I have a lot of servants I like, so I have to roll a lot. Hard to keep that wallet closed some days. But I'm managing for the most part. Ivan, Saber Shiki, and Musashi on the Thanksgiving. That is a fuck ton of greed, man. You're gonna roll on all 3 of those? You'd better have a shit ton of Sate Quartz lined up if you wanna even get one of those. I thought I was greedy, trying to get more than one servant trying to get 1 servant a month or 1 servant every other month. 3 servants in 1 month? That's crazy. 3 servants on 1 banner is brutal. Yeah, this banner, these last couple banners have been like really tough to not roll on. It's like my NA account has a single 4-star Lancer. It has Nazah. It has no 5-star Lancers at all. Okay. So seeing Ereshkigal and Enkidu on the banner is insanely hard to resist. It's like, okay, I need both of these servants. This would be awesome. Either one of them would be great for me. And then I love Ereshkigal, and like I love Gilgamesh, so you know, putting his husbando / waifu in my Chaldea only makes sense. On top of being mechanically sensible. It's really hard to say no to those banners. That's why I threw like 20 tickets at Eresh. And then we had that Abigail banner with Cersei. I really like Cersei. I'm glad I already had a copy of her because I would have thrown a ton of I would have thrown tickets or Saint Quartz at her just for the chance to get Cersei. That and Abigail's like a really good foreigner for bosses. And then we have this Thanksgiving banner, and it's like, oh sorry, you thought those last banners were hard? Here's Gilgamesh. I'm like, oh fuck me. And it's like, who else is on that? Someone else ridiculous is on that Thanksgiving banner. I'm trying to remember who they put up on that. But I was like, are you freaking serious? That banner is... I'm trying to remember where that banner is. Oh, well. There's someone else on that banner, and I was like, are you kidding? I know Musashi's a bit of a tough one. Thankfully, in regards to Musashi, I do not actually like Musashi's gameplay, and I have like 4 sabers already. Like I have Okita, so I'm set for single target sabers. I have Lancelot NP3 in the event I want to do an Art saber. And I have Artoria and Altera for AoE sabers. So I'm super set in sabers, so it's like not the hardest to resist. Yeah, she's gonna be crazy in JP. Okay. Alright. Can we get the NP on one of these Caesars before Karna obliterates us? The good news is Karna's non-buster attacks have like 4 hits. So we'll actually get a ton of NP out of them. If he actually swings us at Caesar with them. Which he didn't, of course. Alright. Yeah. I'm thinking, because I don't like... I mean, the only thing I like about Musashi Saber is her... well, obviously her personality, because I really liked her in Shimosa. But... oh no. Oh no. Don't NPC me. Don't NPC me, bro. But I like her NP animation. And the massive damage it can bring. But like I'm not sold on her actual use as a servant, so I'm planning on rolling for Berserker Musashi instead. Because Berserker Musashi, as I recall, is actually good in an Arts Loop composition with Caster Artoria. Yeah. Yeah, she gets a crazy NP damage buff from something, right? It like she gets a anti-trait damage. I remember that being a thing. Is she the servant that gets damage against alter egos? There's someone who got that. What did she get? Yeah. But 150% bonus damage against alter ego or moon cancer. Yeah, that's an insanely good ability. Because nothing has advantage against alter ego except for Musashi. Yeah. That's an insanely strong buff. I was right. I was like, I think that's what she gets, but I'm not positive. I don't want to just make claims without knowing the truth, but yeah, that's right. She does... It's alter egos and moon cancer. So in the event you also don't have a ruler, which, I mean, most people playing will probably have. Insanely good. Ooh, okay. Hans or Caesar? Going with the Caesar Brave Chain to make use of all his attack ups that he's getting right here. Please don't whiff on buffs. Come on, man. Bitch slap this Karna into next Tuesday. 212,000 damage with an NP2 Caesar. Every time I see his damage, I'm just like, why is this thing? It's so good. Sherlock Ruler? Yeah, Sherlock has a lot of good, cool utility. I like seeing him in story here. I like that he also shows up in the story here and there, but he isn't always completely overwhelming. Like, they wrote him out in Lost Belt 2 so he wouldn't, like, just explain everything for us. I feel like they have to do that a lot, but if we can, like, part ways with Sherlock for some reason and only meet him here and there, I think he's pretty good. Story-wise. Mechanically, he's got some really useful utility, like that ignore defense and invuln party-wide on NP, which helps you cheese a ton of bosses. It just makes your DPS do maximum damage. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like Sherlock. I feel like most people aren't dawdling too hard. Sure, there's some people that are a little bit behind, but I'm kind of grateful we don't have to clear like 5.5 Lost Belts to get anywhere. Like, Lost Belt 1's perfectly reasonable, if a little bit difficult to reach early. Well, that is where you slow down, right? Camelot and Babylonia and even Solomon are like, that's where you slow down. You can the pace picks back up when you've competently cleared them all. Because that's where the difficulty spike is, right? Like, you hit Camelot and your progression slows to a crawl because suddenly things are really hard. Interesting, okay. Well, all we need right now is Ryder and Caesar to hit their NPs. This isn't too bad. Although I think Ryder only hits for like 30k right now because she's just a level 70 servant. This could be a difficult fight. Oh, let's see. Wow, what's with their hatred of Hans there? That's a lot of damage on Hans. Alright. I think we need to target Helena here. Okay. Caesar hits way harder than any other servant. Reasonably should. So I'm actually gonna pour the buffs out for Medea. Or no, not Medea, Medusa, Jesus. Imagine screwing up the names of basic servants. Because I'm not super confident she kills Helena. I think she does pretty close. Yeah, Ben's locked behind Lost Belts kind of slow people down. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning you had to watch that. Yeah, having events locked behind deep story kind of sucks, but I feel it helps you focus on actually getting things done. As long as it's not all of them. If like all the events were locked behind story, it's really hard to get the skills and abilities that your servants need. Because like you're really relying on stuff like events to actually get the monuments you need. Like there's no chance. I haven't gotten like a single monument in like a month. It's kind of irritating. Or in like 2 whole singularities, which is super annoying. Like all I need is like monuments to get half of my servants leveled up, but I don't have wow, 60. Jesus. Hans is living on the edge at basically 0 HP. Okay, we're gonna try and stun Karna. Fuck, we missed. Well, so much for that. Guess we're gonna evade. Goodbye, everyone else. Caesar is gonna slap Karna next turn, so we're just gonna go in on damage for this guy, I think. Old George on your JP account. Congratulations, you now have a tank. George is actually pretty useful if you don't have any other tanks. Or just in general, if you're doing that. Like, if you're hard trying to win with like Heracles carry, he's really useful. Although Heracles can solo most of the first... Heracles can solo all the bosses in like the first area anyway. That's not a huge deal. Alright. As I recall, this guy's NP doesn't do damage, so we're not really worried about that. We just need to bitch slap Karna and then beat up an angry lion. I mean, it's more dangerous than it sounds, but it's not that dangerous. An angry lion, man. Arjuna Altar Cheese. Oh no, we missed all our buffs. That's not good. We only hit for 86,000 when we missed every single one of our buffs. It's like, it sounds really bad, but we missed out on like 50% damage there. Wait, that does damage? I thought it didn't deal damage. Shit. Oh, I screwed up. Alright. That's fine. I thought it was just a bunch of debuffs and the skill seals. My bad. Haven't fought Edison in a long time. The reason Caesar's buff chance, first of all, if he fails any of his buffs, he doesn't even attempt the later ones, so we failed the first one. Second, his buff chance is based on his % missing health. So the fact that we were like 80% health, it gets like, the first thing we get is buff success rate up, which I think is 30%, so we had like a 40% success rate. We had like we were at maybe 80, so we had like a 50% success rate on any buff for his buffs. I believe they start at like 0 or something absurd like that. Like if you're at like half or a bit lower, you're at 100% buff rate, but any other time you have a chance to fail. Gareth. I haven't used Gareth much. I don't actually know much about him because he's not on NA. Whether he's a good Lancer, I don't know, but I have a hard time believing he's gonna surpass Q, so I just kind of ignored him when I pulled a Q. Anastasia. Anastasia's pretty cool. I can respect Anastasia. I don't know who I'm fighting here. I'm gonna take this, and it might be a mistake. The only reason I don't know who I'm fighting is because I haven't seen. Alright, we want someone who actually counterclasses someone. Do this. I'm also going to take 100 Faces, because there is a rider boss. People might summon for that Paladin of Charlemagne? You mean Astolfo? Saber? Or is there someone else I'm thinking of? Because that's who first pops into my mind. I didn't think there was any other... Oh, Bradamante. The only thing I know... Bradamante is like mechanically somewhat middling, but she's got a nice ass shot in her NP. Yeah. I remember Bradamante because I believe Mist has a clip of himself commenting on Bradamante's ass, and that's how I remember it. Like, I don't remember the exact line, I just remember what it was commenting on. And that's how I know who the servant is. Lame? Maybe. But it's funny it works out in my head. Yeah. She's like a weird tanky servant. I was looking at her the other day. She's not terrible, but she's not like great. She's like arts quick, right? She has like an arts quick buff, I think. It's kind of weird. Alright. Who is actually going to kill this asshole? I don't know. Oh, if she's getting added to the general pool, I wouldn't roll for her. Unless I desperately want someone, I try not to roll for them in the general pool. Like, the only general pool I've rolled for... yeah, we'll overkill. That's fine. I rolled for Waver because Waver's, like, huge. But I wouldn't desperately roll for someone who's in the general pool like that. You're gonna get them. Like, I actually got NP2 Waver. Actually. Yeah, I had like the craziest rolls last night. It was like we rolled, got our second Waver, and then the next pull was Gilgamesh. It was gross. But it was all thanks to a certain someone who seems to have the ability to see the future. I'm going to kill one of these guys, aren't I? Yeah, NP2 Waver is kind of frustrating when you're like, I don't need Waver, I already have him. But I mean, he is a general pool servant, and he is really good. Even getting a second NP with Waver isn't that bad, because Waver's NP levels increase the defense down, right? So he actually boosts the damage of your whole party on NP, even higher than he normally does. The higher NP level is. God damn! I want Uriel's arts up so that I can do massive damage. I'm so close. All right. Can Hans kill someone with a Brave Chain? Let's do it. Signs point to no. Hans, you're disappointing me. Come on, man. I trusted you. I chose not to use Uriel because I thought you'd deal damage. I had faith in you, and Fuma is paying the price. Oh, alright. We got Fuma's NP for whatever we're facing here. Could probably use Uriel's NP, but looks like that won't be a thing. We'll seduce you. Seduce me. Alright, how much damage does Fuma do? Hi, I want it. Did you whiff on your most recent Saint Quartz rolls, Mr. Gabby? The only real suffering is bad luck in the gacha. It wasn't bad luck in the gacha? Ah, you don't know what team to build. I don't think this game is hard enough that you need to desperately focus on a team. Unless you have like everything already. And are like, what should I set up as a cool team? I would say who is your favorite servant? Who's the next favorite servant you have that's on rate up? That's what I focus on. I look for my favorite servants, and let me tell you, I got a lot of servants I really like that I'm just like, I'm gonna build something for that. I could maybe try to help you build a team. But I'm telling you from my perspective, if you're like, what are you trying to do? Just pick your favorite servant, try to build around them. Yeah, Gacha Hell is cooler than death. Gil and Dante's. Okay, so Dante's has an easy team. It's called Quick, and you take 2 Scotties and turn your brain off. Dante's next rate up is in a while. Let's see if I can check. Upcoming summoning campaigns. Future Ian summon. Let's have a look. Let's see who's up next. Let's see who's up on the next banners. Actually, I should also check. I'm also gonna bring up. We don't need this as well, so I'm gonna look up Dante's and swap back over here. All right. So I'm just gonna go over here. I'm here because they sometimes have his next banner. At the bottom. Next banner, guaranteed gacha isn't exactly useful, so we're gonna pretend this isn't a rate up that happens. The Servant Festival 2021, so next year's summer campaign. Next year's summer campaign is. Give me something that gives me an idea of when this is. Servant Festival rerun. He should be around here, right? There's Las Vegas. Interludes. It might be on this one. Summer Festival rerun, maybe? Nope, there wasn't. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. He's on his solo banner. Okay. So this is probably going to be next summer. Is Dante's next raid up? Gilgamesh just had his raid up, and you build Buster stuff. So you build like Merlin. Like, you can if you want to. You tried to roll Van Gogh, didn't get her, but you got spooked by Saberlot and Atalante. I mean, those aren't 5 stars, so that's unfortunate. Oh, Shakespeare. Yeah. Gil is like the best comp is like Merlin Waver. You can just post screenshots if you want to. I don't have link blocking here. How's it going, okay? But yeah, Gilgamesh's like team is like, depending on what you're trying to do, you run like Merlin or Waver and then a Mash or someone to support them defensively, because Gilgamesh has no defenses. Okay, we're on JP. I guess I will just bring this up as well. I'll add this to the list of things I have up here. Okay. I will swap back to this so other people can see what we're looking at. So just Gabby just posted this. We got Sigurd, Orion, Nemo. Looks like you have a pretty new account. Since none of these are like max level. I mean, Merlin's pretty close. We got Van Gogh and Nemo. This is Foreigner Hokusai, Foreigner Summer Abbey, I think, right? Saber Hokusai. I mean, for your future teams, like you already have the Merlin for Gilgamesh. You're missing Scotty for Dante's, so if you wanted to build a Dante's centric, or this is on JP. I don't actually know what's next on JP, but in terms of building new characters, I would say Scotty's the best for Dante's. There is King Prote. King Prote is hella cute. Okay, who do we have for a specific team? I don't actually know how good Nemo is for looping. He's arts, right? He's actually no, Nemo is single target. That isn't amazing for him. Honestly, the thing you should do first is level up your servants. Like, team composition doesn't matter if you have servants that are below max level and max ascension. Like, the biggest priority for any account should be getting their servants to their max ascension so you can actually use all their skills. Then maybe consider composition when you run into something that matters, because this game isn't usually that hard. You only really care for challenge quests, and when you're doing challenge quests, it's kind of like, what do I need to put together? Like, you can do some cool combo, you can do a good damage combo with like Vlad, Berserker, and a Caster Artillery, because they're both arts and arts themed. Hokusai can loop. Hokusai has trouble actually looping, because Hokusai has really low NP gain. She needs to arts crit usually, but she can loop with Caster Artillery, like you said. I don't know if Saber Hokusai can do the same thing. I think Saber Hokusai is single target, but they have some pretty good synergy between them. Exactly as you pointed out. Who else has good? Who else? I haven't used Li Shuen Assassin because he's on JP. Sigurd is an alright Saber for single target damage. You got him and Merlin, so like your Saber damage is okay. Again, you can always just stick, like, when in doubt, you can always just stick MASH in your third slot, okay? Like, your front line is, like, typically when you're building a team, your front line is, like, DPS, support, or, like, support, DPS, depending on what you're trying to do. If you're fighting a single class, or just planning on focusing one person down, you usually do, like, double support. Usually do double support DPS. Like, my last challenge quest, I took Frontline, MASH, Merlin, and then Lancelot Saber, because I was focusing the Lancer down, and I just tunneled the Lancer down, kept him alive. When people died, I just brought in my backup, and my backup characters were like Waver, Ryoma, and Nero. Because my composition is usually like a last stand servant, and then two other people who are replacements, either for the DPS or the support when they die. In this case, the easiest recommendation for your account is actually to put experience into these people, because just through playing, you're gonna get more. I mean, you have Caster Artoria, she can loop with people. You have some good synergies here between people, because you have two of the best supports in the game. But the first thing you need to do is level servants. Like, you have servants here who are below their maximum level in the first place. Like, everyone who's a 5-star should be level 90. You have good, there isn't like, I would say you don't have, to my knowledge, because I don't have as much experience with Caster Artoria, I do not believe you have the god comp for anything, but you have several useful and powerful servants that you can use, and that synergize with each other. Like I said, we have like 3 or 4 servants that synergize particularly well with Caster Artoria. Who are the best loopers with Caster Artoria? Like, I actually have to go look this up myself because I don't do Caster Artoria loops. As I'm more in tune with, okay, let's see, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about this. Tom was good. Waiver rings. Let's see. I don't see a John Archer. I know she can loop easily. No Leonardo Rider. No Mordred Rider. Let's see. There is Vlad. Oh wait, is Vlad actually like that good? Shit. Vlad is actually one of the best boss killers. Shit, I did not know that. He's actually one of the best boss killers with Artoria. That's cool. Alright. Who else is good? Daoskiri. Okay. You just want to prioritize one DPS? I mean... this game, you typically want multiple DPSs. You just want one team for this game. Okay, I will tell you that you're gonna have a hard time if you want exactly one team with these guys. You probably want someone who's neutral on most enemies, so if you want exactly one team, I would probably say like Hokusai. I would probably say like Hokusai, Caster, Rotoria, and Merlin, or something like that. If you wanted exactly one team. Abby's also good. But the thing in this game is you have class advantage, so Hokusai is going to be terrible against certain classes. There is no just one team for most content. So if you really want one team, it's gonna probably be like a Hokusai, or it's gonna be like Hokusai or someone, because you can neutral damage, but you're gonna be really Hokusai or Berserker Vlad. But like even then, you still need two people. Because I have Berserker Vlad, and he will still die unsupported because he can't clear entire farming nodes without dying. He just doesn't have any sustain. Yeah, I would probably lean a little bit on arts here, as I mean, yeah, Merlin, Caster, Artoria, and then a DPS. Berserker Vlad or maybe Hokusai would be like your best bet for your one team for all content right now. Like, even your proper Scotty or Artoria looping setups still sometimes have to change out of those, because some boss fights will have more than four effective health bars, or some boss fights will have a turn where you can't deal damage to them because you don't have invulnerability pierce. Like, there'll be something that causes you to take a slightly different composition to a boss fight. This game is all about class advantage, as Guardian says. You can try to get approximately like best fit teams, which are usually like casters, one of the caster sports, which you have two of. So you're in a pretty good position. And then someone who's generally good at their role. So you could also take like, what's her face? Big Stomp, King Prode. King Prode is pretty good. Yeah, it's an ascension feature. Yeah, it's really handy for getting material for servants you don't have materials for. Yeah, I think that's what I see. Ruler Artoria is also very good, but I mean you can't just run 6 5-stars to make a team. Okay, you have, so your DPS for Saber, you're set for boss killers for Sabers. You have a Sigurd. Like, you do not need to roll for boss killers or for Sabers in this game, because you have a 5-star DPS Saber. You have Orion for an archer. She's pretty good. She's actually really good against men. And you can almost bring her to off-class fights as long as they're men. You have Nemo. Nemo is a pretty good single turret arts rider, I believe. He has some gimmicks, so I think he's slightly more support oriented. But I mean, you have in the other event, you have Achilles for AoE, who's also really good. Your DPS options are bigger. Yeah, basically everyone is DPS. I would say don't prioritize Diarmuid because he's not that great. I mean, he's okay, but he's not great. Focus on Sigurd, Orion, one of your two riders. Your assassin's good. If your assassin's good, your berserker. You can kind of skip out on the foreigners if you want to. Yeah, your roster is actually very good in terms of 5-stars. I don't know what the rest of your roster looks like, but I'm guessing this is the bulk of your quality servants. Yeah, I would focus... Generally what you want to do in this game, if you're starting out your account, because it looks like your account isn't that advanced, is you want to do one servant of every class as best you can do. No, this is actually a really good roster. You want to focus on one servant of every single class, and then maybe a support. So, in this case, I would say Sigurd is an easy choice, because he's almost leveled already. You know, your archer from this, you have a 5-star archer, may as well take her. Orion's not the best 5-star archer, but she's like a 5-star archer, so it's hard to complain about her. Pick one of your riders. I think Nemo might have the edge because he's single turret, but Achilles is actually insanely good. Pick one of your casters. I would recommend either Artoria or Merlin. They're both better than Shazared, although they are not DPS casters. Yeah. Then you have like Li Xuan. You have Li Xuan Assassin is a single target, I believe, so he's fine. There's your assassin boss killer. You're set for that. Vlad is like... Vlad, you can basically use him as a as a flimsier but second DPS for basically every single other person. Ruler Artoria is also good. I honestly don't remember what her strengths are. I know she's a ruler, so she's going to be kind of tanky. But I don't actually know where to recommend where she fits in off the top of my head. Yeah. Yeah, just focus on like one person of every max level. Like, here's what I recommend doing, okay? I'm gonna swap over back to Nox. And here's what I'm gonna say. Here's back here. We're gonna back out of this real quick. I'm just gonna go to my support list. Oops, wrong button. I forgot they changed the NGP. If you go over to this support list, they have this wonderful thing, and this is basically a graph of who you want to prioritize, okay? So, pick someone and put them in your... I want you to actually do this. Pick someone and put them in their support list. So pick a saber, put the saber in your support saber slot. Pick an archer, put an archer in the archer slot. Do the same for every single class. You're going to have two exceptions, which will be the all slot, and another exception, which is the extra slot. For the extra slot, you either want MASH or one of your extra servants in there. Pick either. For this slot, the any slot, you're going to want either MASH, a new unique extra servant, or a second caster. And that is what's going to be your priority for servants to level. That's how this is the easiest way. You're setting yourself a mission statement. You're saying, these are the servants I want to focus on. This is the saber I want to focus on. This is the archer I want to focus on. This is the lancer I want to focus on. And you ignore everyone else until you're done. You're going to ignore them until they're max level. You're like, these are the servants I want to have max level. And I'm going to ignore someone else. I think because you have so many 5-stars, you maybe want to put MASH in the all slot or in the extra slot, simply because you can't run a team with all 5-stars. It's just not possible. You'll be losing out on CEs, and you'll cripple your team. The other thing to remember, I didn't see the skills for any of your servants, but you need to actually get skills up as high as you can get them for these servants, if possible. They're your focus for everything. They're your focus for your regular foes. Gold foes, do whatever you want. But for silver foes, these are the servants who will get your silver foes first. These are the servants you'll level first. This is how you start out with your team. This is how you know who you're focusing on. If you look, all my riders are below my main rider. Okay? This is a relatively new account, actually. So this is an okay example, although it doesn't have a ton of firepower. I have everyone is below Uriel. Everyone here is below my main saber. Now, things can change. I could have decided to change to, say, Siegfried, if I wanted to. But I'm staying focused on it because this is a 3-star account for the most part. But as you can see, I just keep focusing on those, and that lets me clear out the correct. Because I know sometimes it's easy to get overwhelmed when you look at all these casters and you're like, well, Caster Artoria is actually really good, and Caster Gilgamesh is really good, and Anastasia is actually really good, and you know what? Paracelsus and Chen Gong and Shakespeare and Mozart are all really good. And depending on how you have him, Avikaron is also really good. It can get overwhelming. Like, I focused on Shakespeare because Shakespeare's general purpose. And I can understand how easy it is to be overwhelmed, especially if you just came back. But pick one of everything, and that's how you fill it up. Focus on those. And if you're, like, completely lost when you're finished them and don't know what to do, there's a second event slot. So just do that. Build your second support list and be like, this will be my backup this will be my backup, this will be my backup for this. And I think that's the easiest way to prioritize, because you can always just put your favorite. I'm not telling you to pick your top 10 favorites, I'm telling you to pick your favorite saber. Because what you're going to need is a saber servant when you go look at the class advantage tree. Thanks for the follow, Gavin. If we go back to a node, unfortunately I'm in JP, so we can't necessarily read everything. But if I look at the class advantage tree, right? The way this is structured, it is very difficult to find a best class. Shielder is neutral, which means effectively half damage against everyone, because you don't deal double damage to anyone. Saber has an advantage over Lancer, but is clearly disadvantaged against Lancer because they take double damage and deal out half damage to that class. So it's impossible to say Saber's the best class. And this is a triangle, it's identical in every way, and so is this one, so we can't say that about any of these classes. Same thing with these. Although we could say Ruler is slightly better, because Ruler is actually taking half damage from these other 6 classes as well. Berserker is taking bonus damage from everyone, so Berserker is actually disadvantaged versus everyone in all long fights. For Berserkers, you want shorter fights or ways to protect them, which means you need a specific team composition to keep them alive, like, say, running a tank like Georgios, or Leonidas, or Dion. And then, you know, Foreigner is actually good against themselves, which isn't listed here for some reason. But they're also weak to Alter Egos, so it's hard to argue for them. Alter Ego is weak to these 3 classes, so all the classes have disadvantages. What you really need to do is pick one of every class, ideally. There are some other ways to differentiate it. For example, Alter Ego is actually just a secondary, is like a worse version of these 3, but is effective against all 3. So, as a backup for any of these 3 classes, you can kind of level a single Alter Ego. So, like, 1 Assassin, 1 Alter Ego is kind of like having 1.5 Assassins instead of, but but hey, the Alter Ego also doubles as your second rider. So if you have 1 rider, it's like having 1.5 riders. So Alter Ego is good for like a secondary to this whole triangle. Foreigner is really just good at killing Berserkers or dealing neutral damage, as they're the only class that doesn't take bonus damage from Berserkers. And then these are really hard to acquire classes over here. I mean, you could say the same about Alter Ego Foreigner, but these are all really hard to acquire. So you kind of just level them as you get them. But if you have a whole bunch of them, you just need to prioritize. Focus on one servant at a time. Because you're going to get experience. That's the easiest. Another reason to focus on one person of a class is that you will get servants. That's fine. Van Gogh's actually pretty good. He's a weird servant, but I heard that he was actually very strong. Single target archer. Fujino, Archer Inferno, or Emi Alter. Those are all very good single target archers. Fujino is... Fujino's limited, but she might be the best. I might say Fujino's the best, simply because when you have Fujino, you're flexing on like half the people playing Grand Order, because they don't have it and can't attain her. Archer of Inferno, I kind of like better as a waifu, but she doesn't have any defensive abilities. She is good though. None of those servants are bad. You kind of got to pick your favorite and go with it. I would say Fujino, because Fujino's probably... Yeah, Emi Alter is the best single target archer, but he's also not as hard to kill. If you're looking for damage, you go Emi Alter. If you're looking for like weird solo stuff or her being like crazy tanky, or someone who's like a little bit tankier, go Fujino. Archer of Inferno is like pure damage, but she's not as good as Emi Alter. Yeah, Fujino is a great flex. Fujino is very solid, a great flex, and like much tankier than Emi Alter. So if you don't have any good tanks leveled, which I mean, Georgios is a tank and he's a fucking 2-star, so most people have him. But you know, I know sometimes he's not the best choice. Yeah. So, like Guardian is totally has a red as well. Emi Alter. Emi Alter is just pure damage. Fujino is also good, but more of a flex than the best servant. Yeah. I mean, 688 is already pretty solid. I'd say, like, if you're not trying to focus on someone because they're your favorite character or you really need someone in that class, 666 is usually, like, the standard for, like, okay, the servant's kind of done. Unless they have a standout skill that really needs to be higher. Like, for example, Neurocaster and, why can't I remember his name? Astolfo. Neurocaster and Astolfo both need 10s on their battery skills to be complete to a standard where you can put them on your friends list. Anyway, don't sweat it too much, Gabby. You'll get to the point where you have all those characters leveled and you'll just be like, who do I feel like bringing today? Yeah, it'll be more of a choice. Like, eventually, you hit a lottery or something, you do 100 boxes, and you realize you just leveled, like, 5 servants to max ascension. And it's really just who you feel like bringing to most nodes, rather than, what you should do. Wow, we got all our Q cards early, that's awkward. Alright. Stakes aren't a problem for you. They will be. They will be. Stakes are everyone's problem. Yeah, that's usually a good call. I don't recommend putting people up for support if they aren't your best or aren't more or less complete. Yeah, sure, fire away. Ask any questions you like. I'm just here to hang out, man. Oh, I have no clue how far you are in the story, by the way, so if any of those servants are someone you can't ascend because you need weird materials, can't do much about that. I didn't think about that one. If you haven't finished Babylonia, certain like Castor Gilgamesh is really hard to level up because it requires octuplet crystals. Stillins. Shiba and Abby, I feel sorry for you. Shiba and Abby. I have Cersei. She requires, what was that, 54 per skill in stakes? That's unpleasant, and she's a 4-star. True. You do need fully leveled teams for Samosa. Well, yeah. I would say, just for a couple of the fights, you need at least fully leveled teams. But Samosa is optional, so I mean, not that bad. Oh, you're doing the same. Okay. You're asking the same kind of question about which servant is definitively the best. The answer is The best CE is typically... I haven't even read the CEs, by the way. The best CE is typically the best one for the job right now. Not the best CE. Unless you have very specific CEs, there is very rarely a best CE. Alright, what do we got? Quick and Buster by 15%, increase NP damage by 15 and 75... Oh, okay. The pure health is not an amazing stat for CEs. Quick Buster and NP damage, that's not bad. And then we have quick 10%, arts 10%, overcharge NP stages twice, and pure attack. Alright, so there's an easy answer. I can clearly give you an answer to this. Servants who are focused on Buster get more out of Buster Up than they do out of Arts Up. NP Overcharge is the most servant-specific thing ever. Like, some people's Overcharge is completely useless and nobody cares about it. Other people, it's absolutely essential for. What's an example? Uriel here. You probably can't read Japanese, so that's not useful. Uriel's Overcharge, which I will bring up in a second. Let's see. Uriel's Overcharge. I'll just give some examples so you can understand Overcharge real quick. Giving a quick tutorial. Alright. I guess I don't actually like this wiki for this. We'll bring this one up. Who do we have? Musashi. Okay, Musashi's Overcharge effect is more damage. More damage is useful but not essential unless you're trying to hit a specific number. Uriel has an overcharge that is increased chance to charm enemy male. Alright, 100%. 150%. Do you even care if you're at 150% or 100% if you have a 100% charm chance? Like, it doesn't actually matter. So, for this character, I wouldn't even care about Overcharge. Someone who you care even less about Overcharge on is, say, Artoria. Artoria Archer. Artoria Archer charges her own NP gauge. You don't care that much. You would not take this CE for Overcharge because 10% doesn't mean that much. Oh, it's no big deal. I'm just explaining how Overcharge works. Every single servant has their own Overcharge effect, and whether Overcharge matters is dependent entirely on if you want to use their Overcharge and if it's relevant to you in this fight. In what you're trying to do. Like, if I'm just farming and Archeria is just going to kill it in one shot anyway, the Overcharge doesn't matter. I will give you a few tips when it comes to picking CEs. So, attack is generally better than health on a CE. Just in general. So, let's pick a random CE. We'll pick one of the best ones, like Kaleidoscope, which is one of the best CEs you can get. And it's just pure attack, 0 HP. Because this helps you kill things better, which means you take less damage. You have to do math to determine that. Just pointing that. I'm just going to go through that in a second. So, this is useful. Another useful thing is starting gauge. This is one of the most important things for if a fight is short, NP gain is less important than NP gauge starting. Because if you start with 80% and NP that turn, ending the fight, or ending that wave, it's way better than having 20% NP gain if you're not going to NP more than once. For your case, you have two CEs that are kind of different in purpose. One of them, the Quick and Buster performance that has bonus damage, does a lot more damage. As servant damage, you multiply by either Quick or Buster Up respectively. So that 5% Quick is like 5% of your base attack. That's what you do to determine that. So, if I jump back to... Oh, actually, we'll just look up Van Gogh then. Oh, I can't spell Van Gogh. Please don't. Please no bully. I can't spell Van Gogh. Please no bully. Alright. So for Van Gogh... Alright, so here's how you determine what CE is better for them. Alright, Van Gogh has triple Quick, 1 Arts, 1 Buster. This means... in your deck of 15 cards, there are 3 cards that are Quick from Van Gogh, 1 Arts, 1 Buster. He's more likely to see his Quick cards. So my first thought would be, He probably wants quick. We're gonna look at his Noble Phantasm. It's arts. Awkward. You prefer to have more cards of your Noble Phantasm type. Especially since... Actually, hold up. Terror... This does not deal damage. This is a non-damaging NP, correct? We don't care about the color anymore. If this doesn't deal damage, we don't care. Van Gogh's NP does no damage, so the color isn't relevant. For damage, you'd care more about quick... You'd care more... In this case, you would care most about quicker arts. He has no significant... He has a Buster performance. That's okay. You'd care most about quick arts. So his most relevant colors are quick arts. Mystic Eyes of Distortion. We'll get to that in a second, Spade. Quick arts is more useful for him. The NP damage. So because his NP does not deal damage, NP damage does literally nothing for him. So if you're looking at that CE and you see NP damage 15%, you may as well just erase that with a Sharpie and say 15% Buster, 15% Quick. So you're comparing 5% Quick and 15% Buster versus 10% Arts and Overcharge. What's his Overcharge? Party Attack. 10% on NP. That's okay. I'm not like overwhelmed by this NP. I probably wouldn't worry too much about the overcharge too much. But I might actually go quick arts anyway, as the damage you just multiply by your current attack. Oh, for damage, you just multiply by your current attack to find out whether it's better. So I'll jump back into this. Alright, you can understand this one. For most servants, not everyone, most servants have a 1.0 attack multiplier. Certain servants, specifically casters and assassins, have a 0.9 multiplier, and I think, is it lancers that have a 1.05 multiplier? Anyway, point is, for... Or is it archers? I can't remember. Anyway, for most servants, you just multiply this to get how much you're getting, right? So, if Uriel has 6.6k attack, multiply by 0.05, you know, to get how much it's at. Well, 66. There, I should actually use my calculator at 6617 times 0.05 gets me 330.85 attack. So the quick for Uriel, who isn't a quick servant by the way, she would get like effectively 330 attack out of 5% quick up, which isn't that effective. And again, the quick up only affects the quick cards, so it would only affect her 2 quick cards, and it wouldn't touch these arts or these Buster card. So for Van Gogh, I would say he probably values the attack up, which by the way scales as well. So I would probably go with that quick arts because, you know, arts is you're typically going to use arts cards and arts combos anyway. It'd probably be like the quick arts. I'd probably do the quick arts one even if it's not zero value, because the NP damage and the Buster up is not very useful. And for reference, like the highest attack servants have is like around 16-17k. Yeah. Yeah, you might get slightly more damage, but you can also level up both the servant and the CE. Yeah, you get slightly more damage on your quick cards, but on your other cards, I think it's slightly better. I mean, quick is pretty good. You can run that. It's pretty close. I don't actually know how Van Gogh plays because I don't have a copy of him, but okay, so you get more damage because obviously he has higher attack stat than Uriel. He probably has around 12k at least. That makes sense. Good ask. Yeah, good. Good call, Guardian. Yeah, it's a numbers game. So now you know that the quick does slightly more damage. Quick will do slightly more damage, so you have to ask yourself, do I think I'm going to use only quick cards, or the art's slightly better? You'll also get more damage. That means you'll also get more damage from the Buster Up. But the thing with Arts Up, another thing to note is that Quick Up and Arts Up also give increased Star Drop rate or NP gain. Oh, no worries, man. I like answering questions, even if they're a little bit long. It's all good. He's male, right? This probably won't kill, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Actually, is she MP5? Yeah, we'll find out. Yeah, it's not a super common question. You don't too commonly get asked that, but yeah, that's how you figure out who's better. Foreigners have 1.0 multipliers, so it's pretty accurate to just figure out how much damage they do. So at the moment for quick cards, that one's probably better for pure damage. The overcharge isn't completely irrelevant, but it's okay. It kind of helps, but you just have to weigh the overcharge, which is 10% damage for 3 turns on NP versus the extra attack. Or like what cards are gonna use. So I think that gives you an idea of what you want. Those are, yeah, you're mostly weighing against the quick in that case. Alright. I do have to answer Spade's question about Mystic Eyes of Distortion, which I will go to right now. Mystic Eyes of Distortion. Alright. Swapping back. A good C. I want the C. All these questions. Doing all this flip-flopping. Alright. Mystic Eyes of Distortion. Buster performance. Reduces defense. No. This is not a good CE. And here's why. It reduces defense, making you weaker. There are better Buster performance CEs. And for Asagami specific, or for Fujino specifically, did it not have a link to Asagami Fujino here? That's fine. We'll look up Fujino in a second. So there's a couple of reasons why this isn't better. And when I can bring up I believe Fujino is actually a Buster Servant, right? I didn't screw that up. Yeah, she is a Buster Servant. So it's not like the damage isn't terrible. The damage is not terrible. She actually already gets Buster. So, but here's why it's not good, because crap, what's the name of this CE? I'm gonna scroll down. It's probably in the Buster Up CEs. Blah blah blah. Here we go. Limited 0 over is exactly the same. Limited 0 over is literally the exact same CE with no downside. So why would you take that instead? Unless, like, maybe you don't have another one, but there are other CEs that give high Buster Up without downside. This one also gives Buster Up 25%, I believe. Oh, sorry, it's MLB. But like MP generation rate's also pretty valuable, because you're not running Start Engage. Our Conquest Ocean, Sea of Stars. Our Conquest on the Ocean. Yeah, Sea of Stars is really good. This is also a better CE. Now, admittedly, the Mystic Eyes of Distortion is pure damage, right? It's pure damage, but it's a 4-star, so it scales lower. This is another good CE. Not only does it have higher base stats, admittedly you're losing 5%, but you have 20% NP generation rate. Because you don't have any Start Engage, you're relying on your own NP generation or other servants to generate NP for you. So I would say this is also slightly better. Although, if your plan for Fujino is specifically to use her on 1 turn and be like, double waiver, give me all my damage, NP once, never use her again, then maybe this is better just because it has more damage. But like, just Buster just Buster on your CE implies that you're only planning on using them once or only using their Buster cards, which is generally not how you use servants. It's easier to say go 25% arts on an art servant than it is to say 25% Buster on a Buster servant, because even though she's a Buster servant and she has like 2 Buster cards and a Buster Noble Phantasm, how is she going to use her Noble Phantasm? Buster cards do not generate NP. So that means she has to use these other cards, which she's getting no benefit from on her thing. So the slightly less damage on the MLB version of this, it's 5% lower, but you're getting 20% NP generation, so you're getting to your card with less wasted potential. Like you can pick the Buster card more often and make use of it because you're getting NP faster. And of course, you'd probably just want NP gauge for shorter fights so that you can actually just get your NP off. So instead of limited 0 over, you could... Oh, by the way, limited 0 overs in the general pool, which is why I picked it over this or anything else. Because this one you could actually just randomly roll while throwing St. Quartz into the pool. I was going to say, yeah, starting gauge like Aerial Drive. Aerial Drives was recently obtainable. It's no longer obtainable. Admittedly, less damage because it's not 25%. But what you can also do... Hold up, calculator. So if you have like 100 damage, just a reminder, times 1.1. This is actually, if on your NP, this is actually 121% damage instead of 120. This is way lower damage, but it's actually pretty good on your NP turn if you're just NPing. Yeah. So, I don't know if I would pick this one unless you were expecting a short fight. This is like better for a short fight. This is a much longer fight where you're going to roll a lot of Buster cards. And this is slightly better for you because you're actually going to get to use your NP more often. And 20% NP gain rate can be the difference between like getting your NP back instantly and not getting it instantly. Because like 20% is not an insignificant amount of NP gain. Although this one is also an event one, right? This is Seraph. Yeah. Yeah, so I would say, yeah, the real reason though is the reduced defense is a huge demerit. Like, I don't know if you have Limit Break or not, but the defense down actually is like, this is like multiply all damage taken by 1.15. This is pretty dangerous if you're doing an extended fight, right? Because if you're doing anything other than farming, you're going to be taking some damage. And this means you're more likely to die. It like almost counteracts Mash's base damage, right? Like Mashu Chirolite. Let's see, I believe, yeah. So like, okay, so it's like the level 1 version of Mash, that's fine. So like Mash's default ability is like, hey, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you if you want to do that. I'm just saying the defense down actually hurts you, and there's better CEs that you can get for her pure Buster. Including something that's maybe hybrid and not as strong if you have it limit broken. Well, if you have this one limit broken, I don't know if you have this one limit broken or not, but even at 15-15 versus 0, it's still pretty good because you're not shooting yourself in the foot in a long fight. Like, Buster CEs that don't have starting gauge mean you're planning on using them for a longer fight. And if you're using them for a longer fight, that means your odds of taking a hit are higher, so this becomes relevant. If this was like bonus Buster, reduced defense, 50% starting gauge, it would make more sense, but it's not. So there's a few alternatives. There are pure alternatives. I don't know what you have or what you're planning on using it for, but it's not like like, it's not the worst CE if you're just like clearing nodes and there's no danger of dying, but if you run into a boss fight with 15% damage taken, you might just randomly get turned into a smear on the wall, right? Yeah, if your fights are short enough and you don't have starting gauge, it's not the worst. But if you're going into a really long fight, the defense down is going to matter. Again, like, I can't tell you it's the best or the worst of you. I've given you one that's better, but you may not have. In the form of that start over 0 one, right? There are a few other ones that are pretty good. Some of these are very questionable. I was thinking of another one, but you probably don't have that one. You probably don't have this either. Victor of the Moon. How much is Victor of the Moon? That is significantly lower. How good is... If you're critting a lot, this is pretty good actually, but... If you're critting a shit ton, and you have limit broken, this is okay, but I don't expect you to be limit breaking 5-star CEs that are from the gacha all that often. Seems a little bit hard. I don't think there's too many that I'm like overwhelmingly happy with being way better. It has a fairly strong upside. I'm gonna be honest, because it's like scaled for a 5-star. So a lot of CEs only have like 10-15% buster up that I would consider better for shorter fights. This one has ignoring vuln, so it's not great. These ones are both defensive. I mean, it also has good attack stats. This is what you want in your CEs, right? High attack, low health. Because you'll just kill... This helps you keep the fight short, which reduces the demerits value. Yeah, I don't hate this CE, because it's actually fairly well scaled for buster damage. But as far as cards go, Buster's an awkward card because you usually have to use other cards to make use of Buster NPs. Like, it's easier for me to sell someone on, say, Arts Up when you have, say, like, who's a good Arts caster that doesn't give a shit? Like, you have people like, okay. Not that this is a good choice. I wouldn't actually recommend that you take Arts Up on Merlin that heavily. I would prefer, there's a few better things like Bond Up or Star Generation, Passive Star Generation. But for someone who's like Merlin, who has an Arts NP and 3 Arts cards, you literally never have to click the Buster or Quick. Like, your ideal game plan is literally to do nothing but click those blue cards until you're bored. Heretical Yeaga, most people only have a 1 of, so it's, while it's a decent CE, it's hard to use. Who's a DPS caster that only uses Arts? Like Hokusai? Yeah, we'll go with Hokusai. Unfortunately, Hokusai actually only has 2 Arts cards, but Hokusai's whole game plan is to use her Arts cards and her Arts Noble Phantasm. Everything else she has sucks. So it's easier for me to say take Hokusai with 25% Arts because her Arts enables her NP, so in a perfect world, she never even touches her Buster or Quick cards. Ah, yes. There we go. Sieg works. I was going to say Paracelsus, but Paracelsus has a really strong battery, so he doesn't even necessarily need his Arts cards, as he can just NP from 0. Yeah, so Sieg has the same problem, 2 Arts and an Arts NP, but you get the point. As I recall, I can't see Heretical Yeaga for my JP account, so I'm going to look it up. Heretical Yeaga. This is okay. This is okay. The issue is you can't actually get it limit broken, so it's actually kind of mediocre. I mean, it doesn't have a downside, so there's that. If in a longer fight, I feel like this would have value. Asagami Fujino also has... Asagami Fujino is also like a crit archer, right? So the crit damage is relevant. Depending on how many stars you have, crit damage can be very relevant or useless. Oh, you have to roll story for this. Yeah. Good luck MLBing that one. That's pretty brave. It also doesn't scale that well because this is a 4-star, right? Yeah, it's a 4-star. Yeah, this is a 4-star CE. it's all upside, so for a longer fight, it would be, yeah, Asagami's a crit star. This is actually better for, this might be better for her then. In a longer fight, this is probably better. In a short fight, it is probably not better, and that is simply because you might be able to get pushed through like a break bar before you get too many crits or too many turns to benefit off of the 10% bonuses. Yeah, if you're a crit archer, if you're a crit archer who's naturally generating stars, the crit damage is actually very relevant. Starry Nights. Yeah, Starry Nights is on rate up right now, right? Yeah. Starry Nights is also good. This is a good CE for short fights. Hero on the beach. Buster up, crit damage, gain stars every turn. Yes, unfortunately it's not max attack stats. But Buster, crit damage, and crit stars is really good because here's the thing about CEs. In order to get any benefit out of my Buster performance, I have to actually use Buster cards. 3 C stars a turn, you literally never have to use a single card. And that is why passive star generation is so good. This is actually a very good CE. You can use this on servants who literally never attack, just because of the stars per turn. For example, I would say fragment. I would say one of the best CEs you can possibly get for support servants that will never, you don't care about their damage, is probably Fragments of 2030, and all it does is gain stars. This is my go-to for MASH. This is my go-to for Waiver. This is my go-to for... Yeah, this would be my go-to for Merlin as well. In any long fight, you just sit here and gain stars per turn. Because this will make your DPS do more damage. This makes your DPS do more damage. This makes your arts cards sometimes generate more arts. This makes your quick cards, you know, generate more stars when you crit. So it's just good in general, and your servant literally never has to attack. In addition, you can do things like manipulate star weight, and when you manipulate star weight so that all the stars go to someone, you're now guaranteeing some value. Are we just going through all your CEs? Crit star absorption. This is, who's this for again? Fujino. Fujino has decent star weight. I'm gonna say it's not that useful. And here's why. A Tale of Love and Hope is not a bad CE. You start with 50% NP gauge, you get crit damage, and you get crit star absorption. This is good for someone who generates a lot of stars already, and you're planning on a short fight. It isn't super important because I think... Actually, I'm gonna check if Asagami has... Does Asagami have star absorb already? She doesn't. Okay. Alright. Maybe it's like middling. I'm gonna say middling. She's an archer, so she actually has really high star absorb base. Which means she's more likely to get stars in the first place. She doesn't have a star absorb skill, so crit star absorption isn't the most important thing. This effectively puts her at 300 instead of 150. The crit damage is alright, and the starting gauge is handy. But I don't think she's desperate for star absorb. Right? In my eyes, she's probably okay. She's got Buster. She has like Buster NP gauge, which is probably the best thing she could possibly want, which is great. And Ignore Defense. She has Ignore Evade and crit stars. She has a Guts and damage reduction. Yeah, she wants like attack up, NP damage up, and crit damage. The star absorb is okay. It's middling for her. This NP, the most valuable things on her, for her on this are these, and then this is like kind of neutral. Yeah. So this is like an OKC. For a short fight, it's pretty good. you can kind of you can also math out like how relevant 50% starting gauge is if you're not on a clock. Like how many NPs you have to fire off before 50% versus NP gain is better. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say this slightly more irritating wiki usually has recommendations actually for servants. Although their recommendations are rarely updated, you can get an idea of what their opinions on what servants should be taking. K-scope, imaginary element, yeah, the generic good stuff. What do these guys say? All right, NP damage. I'll just once over these. This is starting gauge, and damage, NP damage and starting gauge and general damage, and more NP damage. And they're saying, because she lacks an instant NP charge of her own, starting gauge CEs are her go-to, ensuring the availability of Mystic Eyes for her NP turn. Otherwise, damage with NP damage up, attack up, or buster performance up. NP damage up and attack up are slightly more important for her. On short fights, well, NP damage is much more useful in short fights, like Black Grail, because she already has buster up. And your damage will... Her damage multipliers are lacking for attack up and NP damage up. And then, of course, they give us these stock blah blah blah. These are the best Cs for this. Okay. Yeah, I can see why people use it, because she doesn't have a battery skill, so her short-term potential is pretty weak. And a lot of people, including myself, like taking out the first gate break bar of the enemy before they get their NP off. Especially because a lot of them are like instantly charge your NP to full. How's it going, Xenon? Yeah. This list of CEs is basically useless. These are like the best CEs you can run for a lot of fights. It's like Black Grail for when you want to one-shot people. Golden Sumo for when you're soloing. Or just doing things in general. Holy Night Supper and Aerial Drive for when you're killing people quickly. K-scope for that farming node. This is a pretty generic list, but sometimes they'll recommend something like star generation or something weird, and that sometimes gives me an idea of that the servant might be looking for something else. Generally, I don't use this as like a go-to list, rather than a list of things that they generally want to start with. So as far as I can tell, she's like wants the general good stuff buster Cs, buster and starting gauge Cs. And I've been talking a lot. Actually, out of water. Alright, back to this silly fight. Where we're fighting a whole pile of archers. I'm hoping Ku actually kills this. Please kill this. You have crit chance, right? 943. No dice. Of course, if you need a rider, you get one on the account that doesn't need riders, right? That only makes sense. Ripperoni here, yeah. I think we said hero on the beach for Asagami, right? I would say hero on the beach for Asagami. It's more damage. It's more damage. The crit damage is more buster. The crit damage is the same, and you gain the stars per turn. I would say, yeah, you definitely want hero on the beach first, or you definitely want hero on the beach over a Tale of Love and Hope for Asagami. Fujino. Yeah, there's only a couple CEs that have downsides that people actually like. One of them is Black Grail. I I think most of the other ones are pretty mediocre if they have downsides. As a lot of them don't have a strong enough upside to outweigh the downside. Because like if you're going for 1-turn kills, Black Grail is better because A, it gives you an absurd amount of damage, and B, because you don't care about your life because you're going for OTKs, right? And you can negate the downside by having, well, you can negate the downside of most things by having the downside of defense down by having a healer. But if you get one shot, that doesn't save you. And a lot of bosses can one-shot servants. You can still get punished on Black Grail, but a lot of Black Grail setups are made so that they don't care about what cards they draw. Or if they go off, they don't care about what cards they draw. They might care about what cards they have, but it depends on RNG. Like, I've seen a few Black Grail setups for Hokusai, and you need good RNG with your cards, but basically they don't actually, in theory, they're like, don't care. They don't care about what damage they're taking because there's no point at which they actually can die. Which, you'd have the same effect with that defense down thing, except the upside is not good enough to even surpass a general purpose 5-star Buster Up CE, so you wouldn't use it instead. Because Black Grail is like 20% higher damage than the version with no downside, right? So if I look up, I'm just gonna look up Black Grail over here. I'm just looking at Black Grail, so I make sure I'm not lying. The Black Grail. The other thing we'll look up is Heaven's Feel. As Heaven's Feel is a 5-star CE, as I recall. Heaven's Feel is a 5-star CE that just straight up gives 40% NP damage before a limit breaking. 50% with a limit break. It's pure attack stats, so you get 5,000. You get 2,000 attack as well if you max it out. So at max, it's 50% NP damage and 2,000 attack. The Black Grail, when maxed out, is 80% NP damage, so it's a full 30% damage higher. And its max attack, for whatever reason, is also 400 higher, making it 2,400. So you're getting 30% damage and 400 attack. And the only thing it does is to reduce your HP by 500 every turn. Which, if you're going for short fights, doesn't matter because it's less than 10% of your health. It's like 500 per turn if you have 15k HP. You have a lot of 500s before you care. And, like Guardian said, you can actually negate the Black Grail's downside by healing before it actually becomes relevant. So you can also negate the downside. So it's like an order of magnitude better in terms of value added, and then it also has a downside that can be fixed proactively. Like, you know it's coming, you fix it, and then you basically don't have a downside for that turn, and you just have to keep fixing it. I think if a CE had reduced star absorption, it would also be an upside, depending on the servant, which is why, but I can't think of any that reduce your star absorb. But if there was a CE that did something like generate stars, reduce star absorb, that would also be a good CE. Or what's another good CE that has a downside? Depending on your opinion, you can look it up on your own time. I was gonna say Poster Girl has a bad effect, but it's very CE dependent. It's also like one of the most broken CEs in the game, so they screwed up when they were like, is this a strong effect? It's hella broken. Oh, hello Skaha. This is interesting. Right. So I'm gonna hope this fight ends sooner than later. Giant Bunyan falls on top of people. Alright. Ooh. 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 I forgot Skaha got new animations. Those are spicy. I liked that last one where she throws a wall of spears at people. That was a awesome CE. That was an awesome attack animation. All right. That was oh, Skaha, those were some spicy animations. I want to see you attack again. Just don't kill anyone, okay? I mean, I know I said not to kill anyone, but I'm actually kind of annoyed she instead decided to evade. Don't do that! I still have all my attack buffs up. Please don't. Look, we had a brave chain with Caesar and you just evaded. Are you serious? You bitch. Nobody expects the Grailed Bunyan. So this is an awkward turn since we can't actually deal any damage to Skaha, as this is a one-turn evade. Alright. That is very annoying. Oh no, Bunyan, don't die on me. Nobody expects the Grailed Bunions. Alright, well, Caesar's gonna fuck you up now. He's unfortunately high on health, so he's not gonna get all his buffs. But he'll still fuck you up, all the same. I think even if he whiffs, he's still... Yeah, he got 2 attack buffs. But even if he whiffed, he'd still kill. $150k. Oh, it was nice talking to you, Skaha. Basically slapped her for like her full hit points. In one go. Yeah, Caesar does too much damage. He's only NP2 and he hits for 150k easy. Like, who put these buffs on this guy and thought, this is reasonable? Every time you see it, it's absolutely disgusting. It's not even like the first time you see it, you're blown away. Every single time you see it. Oh, I had exactly 1,000... Hold up, we're going back for a second. I have exactly 1,000 AP. It's so hard to spend AP. What am I supposed to do? This is a regular K-scoped one? Sure. We want like Archer, Rider, Assassin? Okay. It's a Maeve and Coup Alter. Both good. Coup Alter is a very fun servant. Need to get your GP. Yeah, isn't that irritating? I ran into that the first time I wanted to farm members too. I was like, oh, I need to get to level 40 to farm members? That's so weird. MLB K-scope. All the real whales have an MLB K-scope. If your friends don't have one, they aren't a real whale. I'm kind of glad we don't actually have MLB K-scope on this guy though, because what was I gonna say? I don't want an MLB K-scope on this guy because he's actually... I wouldn't be NPing on turn 1. So I'm completely okay with the missing MLB K-scope. The early game getting match level 40 is kind of awkward. That's why I would recommend, if you're starting a new account, You start a new account when an event's running that you can do after finishing Fuyuki. Oh, we failed to crit. That's alright. That's the thing. Okay, Uriel. What was your brilliant plan? We waste an extra turn of all these buffs? But what for? What for, Uriel? Ah, right. Nothing. She's a whimsical goddess and doesn't give a shit. Alright. Is this a good idea? Probably no. Probably not. Don't care. I will do it this order. I like that Uriel just does good damage with her NP regardless of who she hits. As long as they're male. That's very useful. Yeah, no free ascension feature yet, unfortunately. Okay, the plan is to crit everything to death next turn, so I'm doing this instead of trying to get Uriel or Han's NP. I think that makes sense. 42 stars. We should be able to crit anyone. Crit with most attacks. Perfect. This is also the turn for him to be NPing. Yes, so in Japan, for the first like 3 weeks after starting your account, you get the option of ascending one person to max ascension. No cost. Any serpent. Oh, there is one exception, sorry. You cannot max ascend servants you got in the 5-star ticket, I do not believe. No, actually I think you can. You can't max ascend welfares, my bad. But you can max ascend anyone else. Yeah. So you can literally start the game, pick up your free Heracles, and instantly max ascend him without spending a single point of XP. Note, it is max ascension, not max level, so he will be 70 out of 80 instead of, or, you know, if it's a 5-star, they'll be 80 out of 90. Like, for example, who did I use it on? I know who I used it on. When I pick my assassin, I'll take you, because you're level 100, awesome. You'll see, I maxed ascended Vlad. Where did Vlad go? Huh? Where did my Vlad go? Am I just blind? Oh, there he is. He's in the upper right corner. I am blind. I maxed ascended my Vlad. You can see he's got no foes. He's exactly on a perfectly round number at 80 out of 90. And I did Vlad because Vlad is a general purpose berserker and a 5-star, so his materials are a pain to get a hold of. And I needed someone who is competent for farming. If I'd had someone better for farming, I would have taken them instead. Yeah, I don't think we will be able to use it. It's only available for new accounts in like the first, like it actually expires. It tells you when you make a new account, it'll say a feature available for the next like 30 days. And once you use it, it disappears. I don't think you'll get it. If it comes out in NA, we probably won't get it. And even if it does, I don't think it... Anyone who's been playing for like months or whatever probably doesn't care that much. Like if you've been playing consistently all year, you don't care about one servant getting free ascension. Because that's only like 100-ish gold embers. It's not that bad. It's not that big. And like... monuments and pieces are only a problem in early game, so... the low amount of materials you need isn't a huge deal. Like, I don't care if I get someone max ascension. It would just save me the effort of giving them XP. Like, did you forget that part where I just put someone to level 100 from level 1 in a single sitting? Like, I didn't even need to farm for that. Yeah, Saberlot's a good call. Those mats are crazy hard to come by. You have to clear Camelot to get or sorry. You can get medals while clearing Camelot, but the only place to farm Night Medals requires Camelot completion. So that's probably pretty hard to get a hold of. An entire wave of wyverns? Oh boy. Alright. Oh, Hans is dead. I was gonna say, if he's not dead, we can use him. Oh well. Not everyone made good choices with their XP materials. That's true, but you can farm most of your materials and XP up. You'll be okay. That's true. But as long as you're decently in the game, you can always recover that eventually. Like most XP, you can always farm XP as long as you have a servant that can finish that node. Chaos Brigade. Like it's the instant ascension is most relevant for people who don't have the materials, because like for example that Saberlot, you can't get the materials to ascend Saberlot. Like you physically can't level him until you're like through Camelot, which is pretty brutal, and you can't even get the drops for them until you're in Camelot, as they drop from the knights in Camelot. I mean, I think you're doing okay, man. I don't think your account's that poorly off. Like you're still able to level stuff. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That's painful. Oh, don't even write those things, Guardian. Oh god. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water while this is loading. I don't even want to read about anyone pretending to feed a K-scope to a second K-scope when they can't MLB it. That's painful. Please no. I know I say we've all done dumb things when we were new players, but that is exceptionally unpleasant. It's fine. I don't think that's too bad. Especially with the new materials we've gotten from this new release. You should be able to get pretty... What am I putting thing? Yeah. I think he'll be dead before Medusa gets to attack, unfortunately. Obviously, it's better to focus on servants one at a time until you need them. Until you max them out, but... Like, if they're all 60, you can definitely clear the embers. You just need to spend a week or two cleaning up some of the servants. If you're like someone who didn't focus on a particular servant, it's not the worst. 20k, we need to crit, so I'm gonna go. Edison has a very weird kit and is very difficult to work with. He is best placed in a stall team. And a lot of people do not have the setups for a stall team, so I can see why people don't like him. I don't have the setup for a stall team. I had to figure out what the heck he was supposed to be used for. Because his kit is really wonky. I guess we'll just go for... we're doing quick last for more stars. Not that we generate that many stars here. I think if you overkill, if you kill with the Buster, I think the overkill, it's better to do Quicken Arts after that. Yeah, I noticed some people don't level their servant skills. I have a friend who has the same problem. Didn't level any of his servant skills. So he has a very highly leveled John Alter. And her skills are absolutely abysmal. Just part of life. Oh well. Yeah, leveling skills is actually very difficult. You have to put effort into it, as they require a lot more materials than Ascension. And a lot more QP than Ascension. The only thing they don't require is pieces or monuments. But like I said, pieces or monuments kind of just fall into your lap in large quantities. So most people aren't too worried about them if they've been a ways into the game. Alright. More dragons. I swear, they just like throwing dragon nodes at me. Alright, 100 faces. Yeah, people... Yeah, that's why people are like loopy over those, because getting gems and specific materials is a huge pain in the ass. When you get a lottery and you're like, oh, I can basically, for sure, get a bare minimum of like 10 plus secret gems of every type, and a shit ton of X, Y, and Z material. Whereas previously you have to farm for hours and hours to even attempt to get some of those. That's why people love lotteries. I'm planning on farming a lot for the next lottery. This lottery, the short one we had, I didn't really go all in on, but that's because it was only limited to 10 boxes, and I was like, can I just get 10 boxes on natural AP? Well, we found out the answer is no. I needed to apple like 4 times, but hey, 4 apples over the course of the event is not too bad. Yeah, it's super efficient to get them, which is nice. Might be able to do this. 300 damage. Yeah, Christmas is gonna be insane. Christmas is bones and fangs, right? Like, there's gonna be so many drops then. My biggest concern during Christmas isn't actually getting the materials, it's when Christmas is actually scheduled. Because, like, I might be visiting my family during Christmas, and you know, when you're like, I want to spend 8 hours today farming, it's kind of hard to do that when there's like 20 people around. I mean, some people can somehow manage to pull that off, but I am not usually that good at splitting my attention in a meaningful way. Ah, Beowulf. I mean, Beowulf's not too bad. I don't hate Beowulf. I mean, if you were desperate for rare prisms, go for it, but I mean, it's hard to, if you're completely new, it's hard to tell how much a Saint Quartz is worth. I can understand burning things early. Yeah, you're gonna regret it if you keep playing. But I can understand doing it in the first place, because you don't know how much something's actually worth until it starts being hard to obtain. Able to farm at work. Listen to this Ginger Ninja guy. Oh my god. I wish I could farm at work. Alas. I'm already distracted enough at work. I don't need more distractions. I already find, like, just... now that, like, people stream on YouTube... it's very distracting. Or just put up a lot more video essays. Like, it used to be really hard to waste time on YouTube because videos had, like, there weren't a lot of long videos or a lot of high quality content being posted every day, but it's really easy to waste time on YouTube at work. I don't want to also be farming at work. Listen to this guy doing schoolwork and farming at the same time. Oh my god. Whatever. We use this because it doesn't seem like I'm cheating as hard when I'm using a level 70. Which I could fairly reasonably acquire. I can. Yeah, I don't even have my phone out at work. Yeah, I finished the boxes. Yeah, I finished the boxes yesterday. Like, I think I had like an hour and a half left when I finished the boxes. I was thinking I might actually be able to finish on natural AP. Rolling boxes. The real pain is not rolling boxes. The real pain is pulling things out of your present box one at a time and realizing that your inventory is full, so you have to pull them out one at a time again. Your inventory is full, so you have to go level people so that you can continue spending your AP. So you can continue rolling. That's what I don't like. I wish if I I could click a button and it would pull all the XP in order from least value to highest value instantly. That would be nice. Because, like, I don't want to... Yeah. I have a lot of unleveled servants, but I don't use them, so I don't bother leveling them that much. But, I mean, I'm finally almost out of XP, extra XP. I'm down to, like, a couple Hellfires or something right now. After leveling Gilgamesh to level 100 after getting him. That was, like, so much of my XP, it wasn't even funny. Yeah, of course. Efficient box maintenance. Now that's a real update we need. Wow, Rip Hans got he almost got one shot. I think he had slightly more health than that face. Alright. These are some annoying ass wyverns. Don't kill me. Hopefully not dead. Featuring Hassan of the 100 Faces. Let's go. No crits either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not looking good. Come on. Okay, thank God, that's dealt with. I really wish I would get some more friend points so that I could get a Hassan of the 100 Faces. It is... oh, a Berserker. That's awkward. That's awkward. Alright, well... an efficient box maintenance is often would be nice, because whenever you receive all, it always goes oldest to newest, and it takes stacks, which is not what I want. I don't like it when it takes stacks of 100 instead of individual ones. Like, I want to get rid of all these useless single XP stacks that are cluttering my inventory. That does a lot less damage than I was expecting. I was actually expecting that to deal way more damage. I forgot she was like NP1 and would do no damage. That's and was level 50. That's awkward. Alright. Glad we're killing it this turn. Random farming day. Is it random farming today? Random farming day is both the best and worst day. If you need to level everyone, it's great because you don't care, but like... I just hate getting that random node where it's like you know you can't kill that one enemy with your NP because it's like a lancer and you're an archer or something. Because my archers don't massively overkill hands. They can't do 28,000 neutral damage. It's so awkward doing hands and not being able to kill them all once. Once you get started, do it. Yeah, dead weeks are kind of nice. I do like dead weeks once in a while, as long as they aren't too often, as dead weeks have a lot of upsides. One, people who are behind in story can catch up. People who need to farm materials that aren't in the story or in the event can get them without feeling like they're falling behind in the event. And then, like, 2, you can just go do something that's not in the event, right? Like. Or like 3, you can just take you can relax. Like, some people don't play really hard during the event, need to take a break. Dead weeks let you relax a little bit. Like, I'm still playing every day, and I'm playing on JP more during dead weeks, but I can definitely understand the desire to like cool down for a bit, do something else, not feel like you're wasting any minute you're not playing Grand Order. Because, you know, you could be doing lottery boxes. I was kind of expecting Hans to just randomly bite it there. Alright. He didn't die. Kinda weird, but okay. Yeah, back-to-back events can be really irritating. Even if you like the events. Rip-ons. Because you're like, I need to get cogs, and neither of these events give me cogs. Can we please get cogs at some point? No? No cogs? Okay. That's... Or like feathers. I needed feathers and none of the events were giving me feathers. Very annoying. Like, I want to farm pages. No pages in this event. The event is kind of irritating then. Eye surgery. That sounds unpleasant. My least favorite kind of surgery. Eye surgery. Jesus. Alright. What do we got? No brave chains from any servant. We'll start with Quick from Fuma, as he's level 100. That's what we can do, a quick chain, which is, you know, at least gonna give us good odds of critting. We keep running into dragons, single large enemies at the end though, which is kind of irritating. Punishing me for holding off on my NP until much later. Oh cool, he wasted one turn, that's fine. Alright. This is not a Hassan. Wow, okay. Ushi, being a rider, absorbs all of my stars. That's not cool, Ushi. Why'd you do that, Ushi? It's not cool, Ushi. I need those stars on my assassins. Alas, they don't have as high star absorber as a rider. And the difference between Miss Zabanya and fucking Caesar is like night and day. 20 levels and 1 interlude are literally the difference between like 30k and 200,000. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Alright. I like stars. I don't think I'll need to use that because I think Immortal Chaos Brigade will kill. I'll select it anyway. I kinda like this Fuma casual outfit. It's a nice change from like super serious ninja Fuma. He's just like a regular dude in a ball cap who happens to have kunai. Although he still Naruto runs. I could have sworn this thing only had like 16. Are there seriously like 20 plus? Alright. This is Q Alter, right? There's like no way this isn't Q Alter. Alas, there are no 3 stars we can take to fight Q Alter with. They'll have to bring someone tanky. At the Lone Berserker, surely it's Q Alter at this point, right? It might not be, but what I'm guessing. At which point, that means I should take Uriel, and Uriel's gonna die early, so I'm gonna give her this instead of Arts Up, as she is hella squishy. Ushi does not have her evade, so I'm going to take Caesar instead. Oh, it might be Beowulf? I think it's too late in the game. I thought we didn't run into Beowulf again after our first time fighting him. I thought we only ran into him at the, in California. I didn't think we fought him again. We'll find out. We'll find out. Beowulf is the other option. Or it could be a Chimera, right? But I don't think Chimera's... I think it's around the time where we start fighting Q Alter like 5 times in a row. Because we have to fight him a stupid number of times, right? There's our first stage. This guy does not have an NP, he has an extra attack, as I recall. He has to have the spiky spear to be able to NPS. I brought Uriel along because Uriel can demolish men, so she's not only got effective, but she's super effective. Alright. Can we NP Uriel? Ah, so close. Alright. Pawns. If she doesn't die this turn, assuming she doesn't die, yeah, he was getting revenge on us. I think Uriel can kill him if she's not dead. Jesus Christ. Well, he got one shot. Didn't get that chance to damage up or defense up. Just dead. Let's see if Uriel can pull it out. No arts up, unfortunately. Come on. Eye of Uriel. Didn't make it. Too bad. So Uriel might bite it. Oh, no. Ku. Can Ku do it? I was thinking he would actually die. Uriel actually does. Uriel's also 10 levels lower than him. I was thinking he would be dead. Although I do have my Mystic Code is actually leveled now, so I might be getting like the full 50% damage. How much is Uriel's damage compared to his? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Maeve. How dare you? How dare this lolly goddess charm Ku? Yeah, Brave Chain might have been more damage. Start with Buster. Do like Buster NP arts, something like that. Oh, we're fighting Lancer now. Or we're fighting Archer now. Alright. Is this Arjuna? This is Arjuna, right? This is either Arjuna or some random useless mobs. I recall Arjuna randomly shows up here to be a dick and kill Karna, right? He basically just shows up, kills Karna, pieces out 5 minutes later. And it's Arjuna, alright. I'm glad I called it. This guy is hella bland. Perfect. Before he dies, he's going to get off his NP to give us more damage and defense up in the event he gets throw out protection from arrows. And we get an arts combo out of it. That's like the best of all worlds. Beautiful. Now, unfortunately, our Ku is also low NP level, NP2, so he does like 50k. Unfortunate. We can't Brave Chain with our Ku. We can Quick Chain, or we can like Quick Arts. One of those two. Or not Arts. Oh, we can NP Quick for a Quick Chain, or we can NP Buster for more damage. We actually have better odds of critting with those two. We didn't use our bonus? Yeah, let's do this. Wait. Okay. I just want to make sure that... I don't remember if his servant version has the battery skill, but if he does, very dangerous. 44k. Ooh. I don't like that. I don't like that. He broke both of their protection from arrows, and then shifts the turn to us and is like, I'm gonna NP next turn. Don't like that. I do not like that. That's not according to plan. We can just arts combo again here. Note that Hans is dying, but we're still gonna arts combo. 91? Yeah, we should be good. No charm for Arjuna. He's just gonna blow someone up. Wait, Ku didn't die from that? He didn't die from that? Wait, the other Ku did? What? I'm confused now. I'm gonna watch that on the stream. What the heck just happened? How did Ku die? It said miss. I'm very confused, but alright. I'll try to play out the fight. I'm just really confused how he died. Oh, I didn't need a tactics. Like, he had evade. The first effect was miss. Miss and no effect, and then he died? I'm very confused. Alright then. Well, alright, we lost our Ku with NP, which is kind of awkward because we were about to win the fight. We'll just keep going. Like, literally nothing happened. Except for the fact that we will now get randomly killed, and this Ku will die, which is pretty bad. Since we have no way of surviving that. This will be our damage turn, I guess. This is super awkward. Oh, Hassan's also in range of getting one shot. If I give her to 88, she's not gonna NP either. I think I evade with her. Because she just randomly dies this turn. Like, I don't even want to do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The beefy Caesar, massive fat hand, instant NP. Hey look, he does get his battery. Isn't that an upgrade? Oh no, it's normal. My bad. The upgrade do that? Oh, gives him an extra battery every turn. Yeah, that's Spicy Caesar, who just died. Alright, so Ku didn't randomly die this time. That's nice. We gotta keep one of our archers. Or one of our lancers. Oh no, we'll use 100 faces now. I was thinking of charming, and I'm like, no, we can wait a turn. Do like charm and NP drain with Uriel. This is gonna do like what, 10k, 15? Less crit chance at least, but I mean he's got 3 crit buffs. 4 crit buffs. He has like 100% crit chance with 5 crit buffs. I don't know what he's doing. We got 2 charges left. I do not know what to do here. This is interesting. That juicy Caesar all dead though. Yeah, we do not survive his next NP, so we'd better kill him quick. If Uriel doesn't die, does she actually... Yeah, we're gonna do this. Alright, bye 100 faces. Who do we have like next? Nobody. Awesome. That means we get Q Brave Chains every other turn. Alright, that fight could have been a lot cleaner. Like if we didn't randomly get instant death on our Q. On our actual Lancer we borrowed. But hey, we managed to pull it out. That was irritating. Thanks for the follow, Ginger. A good fight. A good fight, I suppose. I would have been a good fight even if I lost. I just wasn't expecting to randomly lose my, the other Q I brought along for the journey. Instant death sucks. I guess if we somehow fight Arjuna again, I'll know that it's part of his kit. How often do you see someone even use Arjuna? Not very often, I would think. He's not exactly a popular servant. I'm looking at the rider and thinking, I'm thinking it's dragons, but I'm also thinking it might be Mabe. I think Mabe is after Q Alter though, right? This should be dragons. I think it's dragons. Death by dragons. That said something about critical. I didn't read it long enough. Glorious fat Caesar. It was 1,000,000 damage in NP. Alright. What do we got? Yeah, there's a few reasons people don't like him. One of the best ones, I think, is that he has 25% instead of 30% battery. So he's actually awkward to fit into a lot of compositions. Because if you hit 30%, you can bring him with Merlin. Whereas at 25%, you need a 30% battery for him to have synergy. So he really only has effective synergy with, say, MLB Imaginary Element, which is not a popular CE since it's used by broke people who aren't fortunate enough to get that K-scope, like myself. That's one reason people don't like him. He's also a complete dick in every single story he shows up in, so I don't like him there either. I kind of want to just Immortal Chaos Brigade this whole wave. But I just know they're gonna punish me. They're gonna be like, oh, you Immortal Chaos Brigade here. Surprise. 3 dragons. Because I'm thinking that, I'm intentionally not NPing here. You just know it's gonna happen, right? It's happened too many times for it to be a coincidence. The game is reading my thoughts and thinking, how would it most annoy Ethereal? Dragon this time? No dragon next time? Alright. We actually need to heal at some point. Alright. Gotta max out that star gain. See, I called it. The minute I thought that it was gonna be a giant dragon, it's an entire team. Alright, well, good news is we can just burn these guys away. If anyone's still alive, they get eyed. Uriel just gives him a stern look, and maybe an arrow through the heart. No need for that stern look. The eyes of Uriel are unneeded. I could look up guides for all these fights. I could look up a guide for all of these, but I don't think this game at this point is hard enough that I need to do this. Like, alright, we know who this is. It's a Stabby Stab. And this is probably okay. Assuming Uriel doesn't bite it instantly. Come on, Q Alter. How many times do we have to fight this guy? Like 5? I think it's 5, right? You have to fight him a ridiculous number of times. One of the only times I've gotten sick of fighting a boss is when he just keeps showing back up with more health. And you're like, I've killed you 4 freaking times. Oh, yeah. This is like fighting Q Alter, right? We have Spartacus and... Oh, Eric, okay. I didn't recognize Eric the Red's shadow form. Alright. Okay, we failed it. We failed it. That's fair. Okay. Uriel. Hans, Uriel. Cool. Better. Get that healing going. Yeah. Definitely don't need a guide instantly misguesses the next fight. Well, it's not the worst. Oh, come on! Come on! Alright, we might be in a speck of trouble now since they iced her. These are both AoE servants, and they're off by 1. I was really hoping to get that NP off with her. Alright. There's like 0 chance we get an NP off now. It's like, we were good if we got that charm off, or if we didn't randomly get crit into oblivion. Unfortunately, that is not what happened. Well, Caesar's not getting his NP in 2 turns, I can tell you that for sure. Alright, we got 1 evade on Q. Take the crit and C-star drop right up. We'll just focus one of these and try to kill the other one. My current plan is because they definitely don't have instant death. I just want to keep Q alive. Alright. These guys are both dying. Caesar has tactics, not very useful. And we don't even have the damage to get through this guy's guts. That's unfortunate. We'd have to crit really hard. I guess it's possible. It's pretty unlikely though. He explodes, Q is okay. We go into guts. I don't think we take lethal damage, we might get crit to oblivion, so I'm gonna do this. We could theoretically get crit super hard, right? We got his guts at least. 6k, yeah. In theory, they could have all landed on us and killed us. Alright. We still have our guts. Oh, good. These are Shadow Servants, so we just get extras. Extras still do a shit ton of bonus damage. Yeah, that was still enough to one-shot him, so I'm glad we did that. Alright, looks like we're back to the classic last stand team. Hashtag staying alive. Team staying alive is the best. Alright. Should get our NP off of this, we're at 86%. Now it's other Q's turn to have a Brave Chain, except we're going to NP and end the fight ahead of schedule. Sorry, the Q I actually own. The fight's over. See you later, man. Have a great evening. It's 4 o'clock where I am. That's a great evening. It's officially evening. The sun's basically set. We don't need a guide. Almost lost the fight to Arjuna. Oh well. Alright, welcome to America. We're storming the White House. We're fighting a Berserker Lancer Rider. I want to run Okita J Soji sometime, but she's not needed. Alright. Come see, conquer. All that good stuff. Come on, Caesar. Let's go. Alright, what's next? What's next? Is this Maeb Ku Alter and some of her minions? That's my prediction. That's why I gave Caesar it. I'm thinking power up Caesar, fight the trash mobs. No, it's these guys. Okay. We're fighting more Shadow Servants. More people who need to be slapped by that giant gauntlet. I didn't think I could kill what's-his-face in one turn, and I was thinking it'd be a huge freaking pain if Leonidas taunted, so I just went for Leonidas out the gates. Although I would have vastly preferred killing Lubu, as that's what he does. A shit ton of damage. That's annoying. Alright. Well, we could maybe kill him. We'll just do setup for the next turn. We'll do setup for the next wave. Hans is still dead if he takes a single hit, but I don't really value Hans too much past turn 3. Oh, we actually got the kill. We just needed to crit twice. That's good. I think we might have been able to get by with one of those not critting, but that's still good for us. Alright. Oh, it's one of these guys. Uh-oh. Caesar's at full health. That's annoying. But we know Immortal Chaos Brigade won't one-shot it because it doesn't actually hit this hard. But we can go for Caesar's good RNG in killing it. Alright. Does Caesar have good luck? He's at full health, so this is like the worst possible to... It's like, he could totally whiff here. That'll happen, right guys? Instant max charge, just bitch slaps it. Alright. Oh, there was actually more to that fight. Okay. Well, that's awkward. I thought that was the last fight. I did not check the fight counter. Alright. At least the Berserker step. We'll call that all part of the plan. We knew this was happening, a giant dragon. Alright, we knew Hans was dying that fight. There's no way Hans survives a dragon fight. Okay, 80%, 60-30, good stuff. I think the dragon will be dead before we get a chance to NP with what's-his-face again, or Fuma. Or maybe not if we do this. I thought he would have been dead first, but it looks like he's gonna live. Alright. But we could Immortal Chaos Raid, but we're wasting time if we do that. So we'll just kill him and move on. Man, I'm making bad predictions as to what we're fighting. I could have sworn there was a fight like that soon enough. I keep thinking this Singularity is a lot shorter than it is. Like, I thought it was like 16, 18 sections, and it's like 20. Just goes to show my memory's somewhat unreliable. Kind of merged all these together. Alright, we'll borrow this Billy. Uriel. Do I have a Robin Hood yet? I'm just curious. Let's see. Yeah, okay, hide this. I do not have a Robin Hood yet. That's annoying. My brilliant plans of using Robin Hood have been consistently thwarted on this account at every turn. Oh well. That is a very big fellow. Thankfully, we have someone who is a very quick draw. Nigh instantaneous. Let's go. Sanda. Quick 100k. Good start. We're still gonna crit into Oblivion because this is a Spriggan and actually it is a Spriggan. I was gonna say I thought it probably had a different name, but it is just a regular Spriggan. Everyone knows how these guys are. They crit you into next Tuesday. Yeah, we'll do arts. Plus, we'll do Buster Arts. I was thinking about going for like pure NP gain. Then I remembered that Billy has atrocious NP gain. So he should just go Buster Arts. Because unless he's arts comboing, it's like insanely inefficient for him to do anything like that. Alright. I did specifically mention arts comboing. So here we are. Still so low on NP gain. Alright. Well, you aren't male, unfortunately. But given our current health values, I'm gonna MP you anyway. Go for this good old Earth Chain. Attack down. That's pretty handy. Alright. Might be relevant here, assuming he doesn't crit us into next Tuesday. You're officially out of Grand Order. See you around, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. I wonder if Uriel would actually die from this. We'll find out now. I think we got this fight in the bag. And, oh, the fight's over. Never mind. What am I doing? You're too stressed now. Yeah, you gotta take it. Take it slow. Like, there's no reason to rush through Grand Order, man. Like, the game is not meant to be rushed through. You gotta take your time or you'll burn out. Like, the best way to play through it is just to do it one event at a time. Spend your AP. You don't need to, like, apple through the story or anything. No worries, man. I wouldn't say useless. I feel like you're stressing out. I feel like you're stressing out a lot over something that doesn't matter very much. You don't need very specific characters to make them useless. That's just what makes them the best. Like, I don't have the best servants to support anyone. And you can still work through your game. I'm playing on a 3 stars only account. You can clear the account with 3 stars. You definitely don't need, like, the best in slot 5 stars to get anything. It's like 10%, 15% arts. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It happens to the best of us. Bad day or a bad time in a game. It's a lot of information to pick up again. If you've been out for a while or never knew all the gameplay mechanics in the first place. Like, alright, we got Q Alter and we got Maeve. That's a... Oh, that's the thing. Alright, well, Hassan is gonna go for it. If I was gonna crit that many times, I would have used his crit abilities. Damn, bro. Halfway through the Q already. Even though this is like 21% or something right now, it's still pretty good. Oh, that sucks. Ripperoni. Alright. Whatever, we're gonna kill the Q anyway. We're killing the Q anyway. I think that's still the best call. That's still the best plan of action. Because KO can do extra damage to everyone, including our assassins. Yeah. I need to make sure KO is dead. I'm okay with losing the Hans without an NP. Even though this team is considerably worse off than when it had 100 faces. Only so much you can guess for. Yeah. No reason to Starbomb here too hard. Oh. 10, we'll get it up to 25. Nah, I don't need it. It's weird fighting enemies without break bars. Like, oh, the guy's actually dying when I want him to die. Alright. Goodbye then. Ask away. Yes. I don't need to give a more complicated answer. The answer is yes. You can play any of the servants you like. Oh god, an instant NP. Not this. Not this bullshit. Please kill someone useless. Yeah, thanks, bye. I didn't know Mabe was into girls, but now I know. He likes lollies. Yeah, you can play the servants you like. That's one of the things that the grailing system is for. Even if you like a shitty 1-star, like Hassan is like a 2-star, and you can make him great. Everything else is semantic. You can play whoever you want to play. The only thing a streamer can do is tell you who's the best character or like the best something for a role. I can't tell you who to actually play. I can't tell you who's I probably shouldn't tell you who's best for every single fight. Why is he gold if he's a 2-star? Grails, which you get for finishing every single singularity and every single event, allow you to perform palingenesis that lets you push people past their maximum level. I can go there in a second. Once you make a servant max level, max ascension, you can push them past their max level, max ascension. It just costs grails and more XP. Obviously, because you're just raising the level cap. I guess it costs some QP, but like, leveling already costs QP, so it's no big deal. Here, I'll pop out to the palingenesis page. I guess I have Caesar I can grail, so I'll demonstrate how you can do it really easily. Quest reward. We just have to fight Q like 5 more times. We've already fought him twice. So what's another like 6 times? Go to enhance. Enhance. Wherever Grail is. Palingenesis. Yeah. It just lets you push people even further. Yep. It's 5 levels past 70, going up to 90, and below 70 it's 10 levels per Grail, I believe. Ooh, I should check that with Hans, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Can I actually ascend anyone new? Or am I still stuck at Mandracardio? Yeah. Achilles is a good servant. Achilles is a good servant. Level him up first. Then grail him. Oh, I don't want Vlad. Get out of here, Vlad. I want to know. Still need those. I can do that, but I think I need pages for something else. The gears are good, though. This is probably Caesar's best skill. Just the general attack up. I have to probably stop. Probably have to stop spending. Nope, we don't have to stop now. Caesar's the only person who's eating this. Okay, we have to stop now. That's horseshoes. We don't have horseshoes. Those are rich people things. Horseshoes. Horseshoes are a rich man's material. Alright. Just 5 more attempts on this guy's life and we can finally be through this singularity. There might be a demon god pillar, but who cares about that? Actually, it might be faster to pull Billy. Hold up. Where's Billy? This guy's Billy can instant NP. Might be... He might die, but instant NP. Kind of want to run that. Like, he might... On one hand, he'll die easier. On the other hand... He can just point and click with his NP for like the first 2 fights. Alright, which version of Q is this? 2nd Ascension? 3rd Ascension? How hard is Mabe trying to make Q the perfect unbeatable combat king? I'm thinking she's trying pretty hard. 265. Okay, I guess we'll focus on Billy then. I'm like looking at my cards thinking, how do I want to do this? Because I could have put Hans up 1, but he actually needs 2 levels to be able to instantly NP. Did we tactics as well? Perfect. Our slightly more powerful charisma. How much damage do we do with Sanda? 150-ish? Yes, 265. Fire. I did 160-ish? That's not bad. As long as he's not like 500,000 hit points, I think Thunder is better than just running regular Q. Ooh, okay. I wasn't planning on this, but you know. Hard to say no to 100% crit. Ah, we forgot to use crit up. That was dumb. If we used crit up, that would have done way more damage. Like, he has a crit up ability and it lasts 1 turn. That was incredibly stupid. We actually could have killed the boss there. There's a very good chance we could have killed the boss right there. Oops. Ah, you're only at Babylonia? I mean, you should just sit back and relax and enjoy the story. There's no reason to rush. Enjoy Babylonia. I don't think Hans kills him. The attack dome's gonna reduce our attack too low. He only does like 5k normally with an attack. Yeah. Oh, we're really close actually. That was really close. I think I've only seen the Babylonia anime, like, I don't know which anime you're talking about. The Babylonia anime I've only seen twice. I've seen all the Fate animes twice. Or most of them twice. I skipped Extra. Not that... I do hate Extra. I was gonna say, not that I hate Extra, but I actually don't like Extra, because I think the story is all over the place. And they completely skimped on quality. That was a fast fight, but it's also hyper lethal. Yeah, we'll still use the Billy. This might be a bad idea. We might not want to do this for all 5 fights, but for this fight I'm going to do it. Okay, Ko can use his NP now. Extra has Nero, and Nero is amazing. That's the only reason I was still watching Extra past like episode 4. Like even though Nero can't really carry the show, anyone can proffer their top 5 servants. Let's see what we got. Charisma, tactics. How much damage does this do? Oh, you need to see my Gilgamesh. People who like Gilgamesh need to see my Gilgamesh. Ooh, close call. Billy's probably not critting people to death there. Alright, what's the worst that happens to Caesar? He takes a hit and dies? This is 1 turn, right? Probably not killing anything. Let's go. Oh, almost got him. This is his evade. He's a boss, so he only gets 2 attacks. Alright. Buster chain here? No, Buster, Arts Buster. Note that the first attack he's not actually getting through. The first 2 attacks aren't getting through. Achilles? Karna. Karna's pretty sweet. Alright. 24k, that's not bad. Goodbye, Caesar. You were almost great. If you had drawn an art card there, and not, I might have evaded you. But since you did not draw an arts card, I simply let you die. And if we stopped drawing Brave Chains with Billy on the turns I want to NP with Hans, that would be nice. I would just like to point out that Billy has a 6 shooter and is like firing off like bursts of 5, so he's reloading between every single attack animation. I'm very impressed, Billy. Don't think I didn't notice that. Even if you have a speed loader, that's hard. Heal Dante's Achilles Karna. Not a bad combination. I can agree with Gilgamesh and Karna being on that list. Achilles is pretty cool. I don't see what people like in Dante's. Might just be me. He seems kind of eh. Ku alter, Arjuna alter, or Ozzy. That's quite the range of servants for number 5. I haven't read the book Dante's is from, or the light novel Dante's is from. I have just seen him in-game. In fact, I didn't know he was from some additional Fate material. Or did you mean the Count of Monte Cristo? Which case? Count of Monte Cristo is an okay book. I haven't read that book in a while. I don't recall being blown away by it, but oh, whatever. Count of Monte Cristo is an alright book. Alright, I can see that. Swapping away from Billy as his glass cannon nature is not very conductive to how much damage we need to be freaking doing. The rest of our team composition is not set up for burst damage. We can't kill what's-his-face fast enough. So we're gonna use Ku instead of Billy. Try to outlast him. Oh, here we go. Our last fight with him. I can see like Incarna and Achilles from Apocrypha. They were pretty good in that. Can we get some arts cards? Arts cards. The word arts. It's not poison to our ears, you know? Okay, crits it is. We're not getting those arts cards. We're just critting a lot. Admittedly, that was a lot of damage for Ku. Caesar is in that range where if he gets a combo, he'll probably be able to NP, but he also might just die next turn. Don't love it. How about cosplay of Gilgamesh in New York? Damn, bro. That probably looks sick. He evaded. Ah, come the fuck on! Son of a bitch. He keeps killing my servants before they NP. I hate that. It's so bad. Stop doing it, you dick. Okay, these buster cards do no damage. Why'd I do that? Can sell your kidney for Gilgamesh. Has like 25 stars, but doesn't have Gilgamesh. I'm actually thinking of ending the stream shortly because I need to make dinner at some point. But before I leave, I will most certainly show you my Gilgamesh, as he is. I got him yesterday actually, which makes this even better. Alright, we got Ku NP. That's good. This guy can actually NP now, so we're gonna fade. Yeah. But when you see him, you'll be like, did you seriously get him? Yeah, I'll have to swap over in a minute. Yeah, it's NA. Unfortunately. So, since you're on JP, unless you have another account, you can't use him. But 150, that's pretty good. Don't instant death me, please. Yeah. Oh, he's I'll show you when I get to it, because I'm doing it after this fight. I don't know. Guts. We're almost there. We're almost through his health. Okay. Only a few thousand more to go. I think at this point my own Ku could definitely get through him. Sorry, 100 faces. Let's see. FGO doing collabs? Granddaughter has not done a single collab with anyone. It's one of the most interesting things. They only collab with their own series. As Kara no Kyokai is also a Type Moon property. Alright, we're killing this. We don't need new collabs. Yeah, collabs with history itself. Grand Order collabs with history. That's right. We don't need to collab with other IPs. We can collab with real life. Oh no, the Demon God Pillar's here. Surprise! 3, 2, 1. Demon God Pillar. Guess we can't bring Ku. We'll have to bring someone. No, I don't have any Riders that are 3 stars. Or that. We're bringing Hassan. Not that Hassan. This Hassan. Hassan. Man, my 100 Faces hasn't gotten any stronger since the last Singularity. That's so annoying. Alright. Don't need you. We want Ushi. Kinda don't want you. We'll bring Lubu. Instead, Camelot. I wanna see Heaven's Feel Part 3. Never mind Camelot. I'm still waiting for Heaven's Feel Part 3 to come out. They aren't airing it in any of the theaters near me because they're all closed for coronavirus. So I gotta wait until the DVD comes out. So knowing how long it's taken since Heaven's Feel 3 aired in August, that we're in November, Camelot I'm not gonna be able to even think about seeing until June. It's ridiculous. I hate how long the delay is. I don't know why people make me wait so damn long. I just want to buy the freaking movie. Or see it in theaters. One of those two. But yeah, it's what? All of August, because it was beginning of August. But surely they'll do the last boss fight. They're gonna skip out on that one. We actually almost star capped on an Earthquake Quake. That's kind of funny. Oh, I should have done her Arts Gain immediately. I forgot he was AoE. The defense up is actually quite useful here. I don't know. Do you really want to see the early Singularities animated? I don't think they're that amazing. Like, Camelot's like the first really, really good Singularity that you really want to see. The other ones actually all have some pretty glaring flaws to them, in my mind. Even this Singularity has some serious problems, like pacing. It's abysmal. The story of the Americans you're working with, also kind of wonky. It's got some stuff to work on. I kind of want to all in with 100 Faces, but she doesn't have the damage to pull that off. Yeah, Orleans and Septim are abysmal Singularities. They are not worth animating. Okeanos is also pretty bad, but I think having a solid main server, like, Nero can't carry Septim because the plot of Septim is unsalvageable. Nero did an okay job, but like, that's the, like, all of Septim was just mediocre. Yeah, I think London and America are like borderline. They both have a really weird ending. Like, London's ending is like the stupidest thing I've like ever read. It's like, and then suddenly the villain shows up and you're like, okay, get some plot. He decides not to kill you because reasons. Then Tesla spawns in. Wait, what? And you're like, and you have to go kill him before he kills the city. Wait, what? Wait, where did this come from? And then Tamamo and Kentucky Rider spawn in, and they do literally nothing. Wait, what? And then we like, they just keep adding bosses at the end, and you're like, why are these bosses still here? It doesn't make any sense. Who else to fight? You have to fight Lancer Alter, right? Yeah, you fight Lancer Alter at some point. Does anyone even remember that Lancer Artoria Alter is in London? No, because it makes no sense. So this guy's gonna hit like a train next turn. Bye, Hans. I have 3 evades, and I'm just like, bye, Hans. The Demon God Pillar is going to explode. Both of the Hassans just casually back away. Hans is like, where are you guys going? You're not leaving me, are you? Bye, Hans. NP sealed. I don't like that. Don't NP seal me. Look at that rolling defense debuff down. That is a lot of defense down. Alas, we can't restore, so no NPing for us. We'll just have to use good old-fashioned Cursed Arm and absolutely destroy people. Alright, Cursed Arm, he's dead. He's dead! You can stop! Well, relatively speaking, dead, I guess. Demon God Pillars, not really dead, but, you know, such is the way of things. Alright. Mission complete. I can't read any of those kanji. Achilles at first. I personally like Merlin. I think your Merlin's also higher leveled. I like Merlin because Illusion is really good for your whole team, and the Merlin's NP is just free NP gauge for everybody. And stars, which Achilles likes, because he's a quick servant, makes a lot. Next is Camelot. Alright. Wait, which account? This account? The shards or the regular Saint Quartz? This is not that much Saint Quartz. Speaking of which, I should probably use the shop and turn this into actual Saint Quartz. Well, the shards in JP, if you weren't paying attention, you get a shard every single time you clear an arrow of the main story. So that's where all the shards come from. The Saint Quartz just comes from passively accumulating it and clearing story. I mean, I did Septum, Orleans, London, and America in a week, so I hope I have a lot of Saint Quartz. Yeah. If you're that low, it's probably because you're not saving. Like, I also don't spend Saint Quartz all the time. Usually only on things I'm looking for. Speaking of which, I need to find out if Nemo's on raid up, because I'm kind of regretting not rolling for Nemo. What's the date today? It's the 21st, which means it's the 26th. Shit. It's the 21st at 5:07 p.m. It's 13 hours ahead to them, which means it is 6 on the 22nd. Damn. I should have logged in yesterday. I don't want to roll on a split rate up. Yeah, roll one of your favorites. I would say always roll your favorites. I don't need Nemo. I just met him. I hadn't met him and wasn't inspired by his design. But they released Lost Belt 3 intro and hold up, I'll be right back. I'm gonna swap over to NA for a second. Alright. Anyway, they released Lost Belt 3's prequel and they had him and I thought, oh, he's kinda cool. I'll throw some St. Quartz at him. If he's still on rate up, but he's not anymore. Yeah. Alright. My Gilgamesh, which is the last thing I'm gonna show before I end the stream. Unfortunately, not like super high on NP levels, but everything else is pretty good. Let's see. Formation. Spirit Origin list. Yeah, we can filter. Okay, so acquisition date. 2020 11/20, so yesterday. Level 100, 2000, 2000, 10, 10, 10. The only thing I don't have is his upgrades, because unfortunately you need higher bond to finish them, and I don't have bond. I had a lot of XP sitting around, and I have been waiting for Gilgamesh for an entire year. I started playing, and the first person I rolled for was Gilgamesh. I spent that was like a month into gameplay. I spent 600 quartz and like 100 tickets. Didn't get them. So I waited until Gilfest earlier this year in October, I think it was. End of October. October-ish, Gilfest. I rolled for Gilgamesh again. Another 600 quartz. Didn't get him. And on this banner, yesterday, he was up. And I was like, we're going again. We're going again. And I got him. I fucking got him in 60 St. Quartz this time. And I was like, alright, we'll see how far we can push him. And I pushed him. And I kept pushing him. And I kept pushing him. Oh yeah, he has command codes too. He has a full set of command codes too. I kept pushing him. And I was like, how far can we go? And I got him all the way to level 100. And I was like, damn. How far can we push his foes? Like 1500, 1500? Maybe? Nope. We go all the way to 2k, 2k. I have extra golden foes. I didn't even know I had extra. I thought I was below 2k. And we did skills. Same deal. And that's why I'm completely out of QP, as it was something like 400 million QP to do that. But we made it. We got him maxed out day one, and I had this big crisis, as I was like, shit, I got Gilgamesh. Shit, he's actually 2000, 2000. He's actually 10, 10, 10. What do I do now? He's like been my goal for 11 and a half months, just chasing Gilgamesh. And I got him. So now I'm like, I was like completely lost. I actually spent like an hour before the stream going, who do I want next? Who do I get? Like, I was planning on rolling him for Christmas as well. Yeah, it's like when you finish your life's work and you're just like, what's next? My magnum opus is complete. Well, naturally, the next goal is Bond 11, because Bond 11's going to be out before I get him Bond 10. And of course, getting his interludes done. But that's my Gilgamesh that I got literally yesterday. It was great. I can even add on to that story. During Gilfest, I told I told one friend that I was rolling for Gilgamesh again. Bond Grails come out in a couple months. But that allow you to push bonds past 10. Actually up to 15, but it costs rare prisms to be on the first one, so he's going to 11. Anyway, my story is thus. During Gilfest, I was rolling. I spent all my Saint Quartz and was whining to my friend who used to play that I didn't get Gilgamesh. And he's like, oh, Gilgamesh is on raid up. I think I'll start playing again. Comes down. Talks to his dad. And he shows his dad. He's like, look, I started playing, and you know my friend who's always ranting about wanting Gilgamesh in this game? I got him, first try. He didn't even have to do 2 temples. He just got him on his first temple. I was like, you fucking dick. But the person he told that to decided to start playing Grand Order. just because of that. And you know what he did with his first Saint Quartz? Rolled on the Gilgamesh banner during Gilfest. Got Gilgamesh. And he texts me and he's like, I'm playing Grand Order now. With a screenshot of his level 1 Gilgamesh. So, you know what I did? When I maxed this guy out, the first thing I did was I texted them and I'm like, check your support list. Text my friend who's playing again, check your support list. And he's like, Jesus Christ. He was like, you were fucking prepared. The other guy, I don't think he's responded back yet, but that's fine. Uh-oh. My mom just sent me her Christmas list. He put dark chocolate at the top of it. I'm very tempted to do what I've done for people in the past when they put consumables that are cheap on their Christmas list. My sister once requested, she requested a bunch of clothing, and I'm like, you know, I don't even know what kind of clothing this article you mentioned is. I have to Google it, let alone figure out what your size is. So what I did, the only thing I could actually buy on her Christmas list was white chocolate. Now, I didn't go buy a single bar of white chocolate. I went to the bulk barn and bought literally like 15 pounds of white chocolate and was just like, here's this. Oh, and I know you like Jolly Ranchers. So, you know, because I was in bulk barn, I opened up the Jolly Rancher container, and knowing that turquoise is the best flavor, I picked out every single turquoise Jolly Rancher they had in the store. And that was their birthday gift. $100 in white chocolate and Jolly Ranchers. I'm like, you should have put something I could buy on your Christmas list other than this. So I'm tempted. If you keep putting chocolate and shit on your list, I might just do that because it's hilarious. When they're like, "What is this massive box you got me? What's this box you got me? It's pretty sizable. It's really hefty, and that is a lot of chocolate." The reason I went to bulk barn is because it's way cheaper than buying it bars in the store. I mean, admittedly, it's for baking, so it doesn't actually taste as good, but in terms of volume, you're fucking set. Alright, I'm free. I'm starving. It's been 5 hours. I think we've had a good stream. Been nice meeting a bunch of new faces. If you aren't following, give me a follow. I think I'll see you guys. Yeah, Lost Belt 3 is Bond Grills. I'm looking forward to that. At least the first one. Because Lost Belt 3 is going to be probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday. But I'm speaking of Lost Belt 3. Anyway. It's been nice hanging out with everyone. I hope you have a great weekend. If I don't see you Tuesday, I'll see you in another stream. Or if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you in another stream. Later, guys. And good night.